Sorry, guys. No, the experts here apparently MGS2 is bad because of Raiden. Never mind. What's up, Leo? Good to see you. Just another sleep-deprived MGS2 run, you know? So the thing we were just talking about, escaping your genetic fate, which is what Snake did at the end of MGS1, right? Because he escaped Fox Die, defying his genetic fate. You see that in the input here. The little strand of DNA breaks apart, turns into a snake. Snake escaping his genetic fate. Hail is awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Gorge Sears. Mr. Shields with 2 months, thank you. What else we have? Drug of AC with 11 months, Nathan Craig with 7 months, just now, Phantom 2089 with 2 months, also welcome back, thank you. Hold on. We're gonna make it more dramatic. There you go. Alright, so I'm not entirely sure what to do because normally we do, highest difficulty, European extreme, blah blah, all that, but I think 3Dog might want to do the ration calls, and there's no rations in European Extreme, so sometimes you end up doing regular Extreme because of that. But, fuck it. It's not that big a deal. We'll just do European Extreme. Because I gotta think about it, because now I'm gonna be starting this run, but 3Dog is gonna be the one finishing it, so it's kind of an interesting thought. So here, when we first start, new game, we get Tanker Plant to choose from, but it wasn't originally that easy, that simple. In fact, this is the PS3 HD edition, or if you play, Substance, the kind of enhanced re-release on PS2, PC, Xbox, then you would get these options, Tanker Plant or Tanker Plant, but if you play the original Sons of Liberty, the very first release, Actually, only the European and Japanese versions, which is incorrect to say the very first, because the very first, actually, MGS2 came out in the US first by like a matter of like a week or 2 days, like nothing. But it actually released in the US first in English, and then in Japan and Europe. Of course, in Europe, late as fuck. But if you play those original versions, Sons of Liberty, Japanese or European Sons of Liberty, instead of Tankard Plant here, there would only be one option that says first time. Johnny's Poop Barrel. Thank you for gifted sub to Billy. So when you select first time, wait a second. Why am I talking about it? I can show you guys. Huh. Why am I being boring? I forgot that I got my PS2 hooked up. Hold on, give me like 2 minutes. I'll fucking show you guys. We can let the menu music play. I just need to remember how to maneuver this PS2 hardware, hard drive bullshit. Because, like I said, it's in the European and Japanese versions. It's a shame, really, that it's not in the original US release. And it's not in any of the HD Substance re-releases, PC, Xbox, PS3, whatever. So, which are the versions that people probably won't be in the new releases either, actually, for PS5 and whatever else is coming. So, none of the versions that people actually play these days have what I'm talking about, which is a shame because it's kind of a crucial point and the whole point is storytelling of MGS2. But let me see. Hold on. Something is derping. It does take a minute to figure out this PS2 thing. Man, it is just a little picky, actually. Even though everything is in place. Hold on, maybe if I switch to here and here. Oh, I still have MGS300 in the PS2. 1 second. That was a spoiler for later. It's fucking MGS3 in for running on the PS2 right now. I don't know why I wasn't. I didn't think about doing this before, but it's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it in a second. Yeah, we had the MGS3 Nightmare Easter egg, which is also another thing that's completely gone from modern releases and people have no fucking idea about. That's what I was doing earlier on my channel. We did the Nightmare Easter egg live on PS2. That's why I got MGS3 running. But yeah, let me switch it to it's gonna have to be the European Sons of Liberty release because it's the only one that has it in English. Only the Japanese version has it and the European version. Okay, I need to remember how to do this. Is it as simple as... because there's like a million different ways to load shit on the PS2 from the hard drive, so... Okay. Okay, hold on, we got it. Let's put this away for now. Disregard HD. PS2 time. So here what happens on PS2. If you select new game, there's first time. And what happens? Oh, sorry, you guys have no audio, huh? Wait, no, you should have actually. You should have audio. Okay. What will happen if we select... Oh, never mind, I lied. Now there's audio, I think. Maybe? Hello? Okay, cool. So if we select first time, this happens.
Please select your action level. In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
Oh. Who's that talking to me through the menu? So, the game wants to know whether you've seen or played MGS1 yourself, and if you want action or not. You know, if you're good at action or not. You got the Rose AI guiding you through the menu selections. Man, this shit blew my mind when I was like 11 or 12 years old and I played this game for the first time. It was like, shit, the console is talking to me. This is the most advanced piece of hardware ever. It's talking to me and it's asking me questions. So it is absolutely crucial to the whole point of MGS2 to know whether the player has played or seen MGS1. You should have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 before going into MGS2. That is the intended experience. And you should have done both endings. You should remember all the tutorials, the calls, the environment, the characters. You know, kind of a lot to expect from people back in the day. But just in case, so here what we're picking between is essentially if you say that you've cleared or seen MGS1, then the game starts you at the tanker. If you say you don't, you haven't seen or played MGS1, then it starts you at the plant. So, if I tell it, and then the action being my strong point or not, is just difficulties. So if we pick action isn't my strong point, we get very easy and normal. And if I pick, bring on the action, then it's normal or hard. And then I watched everything, so it could be either, I guess. And then if we tell it that we didn't clear the previous game,
Action level selected. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty will now begin. Please enjoy.
how fucking cool is that? The console is talking to you, man. It's the PS2 is this new super advanced thing, and it's telling you, please enjoy. The game will now begin. And so if I tell it that I haven't played MGS1, what happens? The game starts you off at the plant.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
I'm just gonna let this play for a second because
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of
the other
crude oil
difference
20 miles
here
off the shore
is
of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare.
there's an additional
It didn't
title
take long
screen.
for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside. The big shell.
And the credits
I
on
hear
the screen.
cleanup isn't quite over yet.
So as far as you know,
But in
this
the
is the
meantime,
beginning
shells become a
of
landmark,
MGS2.
a symbol of environmental
If you
protection.
answer those questions truthfully. And then the tanker that they talk about in the game, is this shrouded in mystery.
Approximately
Nobody
6 hours
knows.
ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group. Do we have an ID? Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad dead set.
I just want to get to
Russian
that title
background
screen.
members may also be involved. It's a highly
Should be soon.
trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
There you go. You didn't get this normally. And then the calls with the Colonel will be slightly different
You
because
have 2 mission
now
objectives.
we
One,
told the game
infiltrate
that
the
I haven't
offshore
played
decontamination
MGS1.
facility, Big
We don't get to
Shell,
play the
and save
tanker.
Rocket Pre-
So look how fucking smoothly it skips in those scenes. Now the dialogue will be different here.
Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries
When they give
posted
Raiden
here.
his code
What's the
name,
visibility?
The lights on the plant
instead of
are functioning.
talking about
I
VR
won't have
missions,
to use the IR goggles.
Any
it'll be
problems?
different.
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake,
Here we
we're
go.
changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. This will be your first sneaking mission. The arms will naturally have to be procured on site. Make sure nobody sees you.
There you go. So instead of I've completed
texture is-
300 missions in VR, this will be your first sneaking mission. Because now I told the game that I haven't played MGS1. So hold on, I'm gonna have to. We can just soft reset. Soft reset, please. There you go. Takes a second. So the tanker, in many aspects, is made as fan service for MGS1 fans. The Snake reveal, all the little, the fact that the tanker is called the Discovery, just like the submarine in MGS1. Snake's appearance, all the characters and stuff that's going on there, Otacon, Mingling, Ocelot. It's just the ultimate, fan service for MGS1 fans. So if you tell the game that you haven't played MGS1, it starts you off
Your action
at
level.
the big shell.
In this game, Metal Gear Solid will be referred to as the previous game. The term cleared means having seen the ending.
Not to troll, but whatever. People just don't get it. So if I tell it that I did see M-1 or play M-1, it's just gonna start normally at the tanker. And there were people back in the day
Level selected.
that were really confused.
Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, will now begin. Please enjoy.
So this is just it. It's just a tanker. It's normally.
The Hudson River.
So, okay. Well, might as well do that in HD, right? But that's what happens on the original release. And unfortunately, a lot of people have no idea, and that's the thing. But let's turn this poor PS2 off. You can find to this day forum posts from like 2001. People going like, wait, why does your game have this extra mission? My game's missing it. I'm gonna return this game to GameStop. There's something wrong with my copy of the game. Oh, fuck. Because you have no idea what you're actually selecting in that menu. You're selecting between tanker and plant. No, you don't know. Other people are like, what the fuck, man? My game starts here, while your game starts there. It's bugged. I'm gonna return it. It's funny as fuck. Anyway. Now with slightly more pixels. And audio. Okay. But yeah, I'll just fucking do European Extreme. No radar. And normally we would do Game Over Inside, but you're kind of screwing yourself out of some Easter eggs if you do Game Over Inside. So we'll do without, just to show more stuff. And then the dog tags don't matter because there's none on European Extreme. But normally on other difficulties, this would be picking between Sons of Liberty and Substance dog tags. It doesn't matter.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of Metal Gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
Uh-oh. Too many pixels. Viblation artist. Spot the typo in the credits. There it is. Viblation effects. Viblation effects artist. No. This game sucks, man. I want to be Snake. I want to be a badass action hero. What is this, troll? You can just bait and switch, Kojima. Still to this day, there's people like that. Oh, man. It's only been 1-2 years. Give it a little more time. Snake has both the bandana and the stealth cam on MGS2. You should have seen and experienced everything MGS1 has to offer, including both endings, before going into MGS2. There is no canon in MGS1 ending. There is having experienced MGS1.
He's right on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? But give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment, Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. KA-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the KA-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Okay, let's clear this area so we can look around.
Freeze.
Bye-bye. It's not the start of MGS 2. It's not the tanker. It's the beginning of the plant, there's a call with the Colonel, which repeats word for word what that little interaction between Snake and Naomi in MGS1 is. That's not for a while, so. Now that doesn't count as a kill. Why would it count as a kill? It wasn't me that killed him. It was the water and gravity and, you know. Same with this guy. We could just kick him off the railing here, but if we actually, hold on, just tap. Oh shit! I forgot he's by the railing, so if I tap him in the nuts, he's gonna. Damn. Never mind. Oops. I was gonna drag him here and pretty much do the same thing, but here that gives you a little camera angle and later changes one of the screenshots you see. And Snake is telling Raiden what happened here. But I wonder, maybe we can do it with this guy as well. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if I even ever tried doing this with this other guy instead. I'm pretty sure they thought that it would happen with the guy who's normally up here. Let's see what happens. It might work. I just wanted to stun that guy, but if you do that next to a railing, then yeah, they fall off. Oops. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the thing with Snake and Naomi's interaction in MGS1 repeated in MGS2. That's with the Colonel as Raiden. So we're gonna take like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours in the tanker, man. There's so much shit to go through. Yeah. Nice. So we still got the little scene change there, and it'll probably change the screenshot on the website that Snake is showing. You know, when Raiden asks about what happened on the tanker, then depending on your actions here, you'll get different screenshots on that website. Early 2000s website sign that you see there. But that's much later in the game. That's after the president dies. Spoilers. Holy shit. Alright, now that it's clear in here, take a look. The name of the tanker is the Discovery. KSNM-3. Not sure what that stands for. Kojima Sucks Nuts Monthly 3. But the Discovery was also the name of the submarine in MGS1 where Snake does his VR training. What could KSNM stand for? Kojima is still not married. No, but he is. No, that can't be it. Kojima sees naked men. 3. Okay, yes. Let's take a look at some of this stuff here. Konami should never make 3. Oh shit, man. I have bad news for you. So we got a few calls. Story related calls here. There's 3 of them. And,
Snake, you need to get to the bridge.
there are so many. There's an insane amount of new features, new gameplay mechanics, and new details going from MGS1 to MGS2. The jump from MGS1 to MGS2 is just colossal. It's immense. It's insane. And you don't even really realize how many new little gameplay mechanics and tidbits there are until you try to get the story calls here, and all you get is Otacon trying to tell you about all of these mechanics. There's like a billion calls. We're gonna skip through the just the gameplay stuff, but there's so many. Like, holy shit.
According to intelligence,
Oh, nice, we got the
this
story
new
call.
model was designed to combat all the clone models of Metal Gear floating around in the world. Ocelot sold the Metal Gear specs to anyone with hard cash after he survived Shadow Moses.
And raked in enough money to buy a decent-sized country in the process.
But was money really Ocelot's end objective?
You think he had a deeper plan?
I do. Nothing definite, but acquiring a large sum of money is always a good starting point for another project. Anyway, every country that paid off Ocelot is racing to produce its own bipedal tank, one that can launch the so-called invisible nuclear warhead. If the whole world has a Metal Gear, the military dominance of the U.S. will disappear. In a world where Metal Gear has become commonplace, the only way to regain the upper hand is to possess a weapon even more powerful than Metal Gear.
And that means a new Metal Gear.
Exactly. The arms race must go on.
Nah, that just means one guy with a stinger. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Snake, you...
Alright. Time for...
Snake.
Skip, 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 skip.
As soon as you're spotted, push the... If it's about... Change to... When you're flattened...
Come on.
Push the L... Move the right...
It's kind of absurd.
If you have a... The Metal Gear that the tanker is transporting is being developed under Marine Corps jurisdiction. But I've also heard a rumor that the Navy is working on its own Metal Gear.
Any more info on the Navy's model?
I tried to hack some out, but security was too tight. There's a lot of money being allocated, that's for sure. But every one of my investigations takes me to one name, then hits a brick wall. The name is the Patriots.
Who are they?
I wish I knew. I have no idea if this is an individual or an organization even. But once we expose the presence of this Marine Corps Metal Gear to the world, maybe that will shake the Patriots out of the tree. This mission is partly about that, too.
So right at the very beginning, we can actually learn about the Patriots. It's kind of a tough call to get, though.
Bodies can be moved.
No, not with these gameplay mechanics. Give me the last story call.
Snake. When the photos are in, we'll put them online and blow this whole thing wide open on the web.
Don't you think that the authorities will just shut us down?
Probably, but it won't matter. There'll be mirror sites spawning within minutes after those images go up. We won't even have to ask. People will be grabbing the pictures. There's no way anyone can stop it. Information has a life of its own, and as long as it lasts, it'll keep existing, even if it has to change its form or location.
Life?
Yeah, the desire of people to learn, the demand for data.
That's called idle curiosity in my book.
Everyone's got some of that, and sometimes it can pave the way for truth. That's what I believe.
Hey, what's up, Shizzle? A little bit bashing and skipping. Well, aren't you the guy who thinks that the game is bad because you have to play as Raiden? So I'm not surprised at all. Okay, so that's the 3 story-related calls at the very beginning. Now we can do item stuff, such as the Phantasmine.
You have Phantasmine in your inventory. If you need to take some, select it in the item window and push the enter button. Phantasmine is a mild tranquilizer used to treat clinical depression, obsessive-compulsive behavior, and anxiety. It belongs to the benzodiazepine family.
And along with its antidepressant and anti-anxiety qualities, it suppresses convulsions. Take it when you have a tough shot ahead with a sniper rifle, and you need to minimize shakiness. But I guess you don't have one of those yet. Well, you can also try some if you're feeling really seasick.
The Snake is feeling seasick right now, and we can see that. See how the camera is moving up and down, just simulating the movement of the ship. That's Snake feeling seasick. So, the camera is just going up and down very slowly. But, if we take the Pentazemin, now it's stopped.
Otacon, I took the Pentazemin and you're right. The seasickness is gone.
Wow, really?
What do you mean, really? You said...
Drugs are mostly about placebo effect. If you believe it's effective, it is. You're more naive than I thought.
So he got fooled, which is the whole purpose of the Pentazemin on the tanker. You have new sniper rifles. So the only purpose is to stop this seasickness and get trolled by Otacon. But I mean, if it works, then who cares if it's placebo or not? And only lasts a few seconds. In just a little bit, it's gonna start again. What is it, like 30 seconds or something? There you go, it's moving again. Was this the best looking game for its release? People accused Kojima of using pre-rendered graphics when the game was revealed. I think it must have been some TGS or E3 back in the day. And people thought that the graphics were pre-rendered. This was back when everybody was trying to start developing games for PS2, but nobody had really, seen what other companies and other games could do. So actually, it's kind of a funny story that Kojima went into it with other, games being presented and feeling worried that MGS2 wouldn't look good enough compared to other games because nobody knew exactly what they could get out of the PS2 at the time. But it went so well that they thought it was pre-rendered. And honestly, other PS2 games couldn't look like ass in comparison. And Kojima was so happy that he went home and he told his wife about it. And she didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. But she was like, "That's nice, honey. Okay." That's one of the things they talk about, I think, in the making of that MGS2 look. It was big. I was young. I remember the hype behind it, but people were selling it and they were hyping it. They used to fucking distribute the game trailer like on VHS tapes. There was this VHS tape I had of the MGS2 trailers, man. Anyway, let's see. Let's go look at the lifeboat here. Yeah, the Pentazemin still works if you don't call about it. The only thing that came close to MGS2 hype was, you guessed it, Phantom Pain hype. Yeah. Let's not go there. It was supposed to be the next big thing after MGS2, but...
I see a lifeboat. That's a fully enclosed, fire-resistant mob, equipped with its own oxygen pump. Those have a water-based cooling system and self-contained air supply on board. This means that even if the boat is sealed, there would still be air available for the crew and engine operation. It automatically rights itself if it's overturned, and can withstand contact with fire for a significant period of time. but you won't be able to use that lifeboat. It's too noticeable for one thing, and it just doesn't have the kind of speed we need.
Notice how Otacon explains how it works, but he also explains why it's not practical for Snake to use the lifeboat. This is in contrast with later as Raiden when we look at things like the diving suits or the mini submarine on Big Shell. He is just told to leave it alone and return to his duties. You have to return to your duties. Just leave it alone. It's not a threat. So it's quite different. The tone of which how they treat Raiden and Snake. Clearly, at first Raiden tries to have that kind of exchange with the Colonel, kind of like being on the same level as him, but that quickly goes away when they change his name. And then it's just like, leave it alone, return to your duties. Shut up, I know how to open the door. However, I'm doing a save call first. We're going to be saving a lot.
You want to save, Snake?
Yes, it is I, 3Dog, streaming on my 3Dog channel. You totally should not check out Out Heaven instead. Can I give myself a shout out on... Oh yeah, I forgot. It is I, 3Dog. Suck my balls. There you go. That's so dirty. I can shout myself out. I can shout out Outer Heaven, shout it out, Outer Heaven. That's fucked up, man. Anyway, guys, this is a 2-man marathon, so, like, let's cross the beams and sword fight, I don't know, and, you know. Yeah, we're doing the marathon on 3Dog's channel this month. If you guys want to catch the next marathon, as well as all the other streams and good stuff, you know, we're going to be doing it on Outer Heaven as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have no idea what's going on, no matter how many tweets, announcements, Discord notifications, and channel descriptions we send out. Ultimately, what you're looking at is the stream, the video itself. So, if you don't say it, yeah. So,
Snake,
we're
you
going
of
to be
course know the
saving a
saying,
lot.
one for all for one.
What is this all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship, you need to take this to heart and avoid confrontations. How was that? Just like the old days, huh?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
So the thing that's kind of odd is that there's so few areas on the tanker, but there's so many calls with Otacon. There's so many save calls. And we're going to be doing all of them. And you can only get one unique call per area, so, or per area load. So we might have to go back and forth between a few of them. And they're worth doing because Otacon has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, so they're funny as fuck. He's trying to make sense of things that he doesn't understand. And also because there's kind of a big Easter egg at the end of the save calls. But yeah, I don't understand how they thought that people would save this much on the tanker. Like, you gotta save an insane amount of times to get all the conversations.
Okay, there's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death, as do the fish of the deeps. The lesson is, don't be greedy. The fish that belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something, probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
I do, Snake. Don't take unnecessary risks just because you're greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
What? Okay. Alright, let's mess with this guy a little bit. Holy shit, that sneeze almost got me in trouble. I tried to punch him in the nuts and sneezed instead. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's actually put him to sleep. Because when they wake up from being asleep, they don't get suspicious. But if they wake up from being knocked out, they realize they were attacked. Shadow Sorrow with the 11 months, thank you. War Station with 2 months, also thank you, welcome back. Alright, so once I put this guy in the locker, he's not, okay, take the medicine. He's not gonna wake up. They can't wake up anymore in the locker. They have no animation to like wake up and open the locker from the inside and come out. So he's gonna be in there for good now. So we can have some time for ourselves to do stuff. I'm not entirely sure what Snake's face is supposed to be in this, but what's he doing?
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy?
Forget it.
Try to remember the mission if you can.
I think somebody just subbed to my channel, which is why we heard my alerts in the background. That was as solid as resub. Hold on, I forgot to turn that off. So now we heard that too. That was one of my sub alerts. I can't see who it was though. I would have to start my other feed thing. Hold on. Somebody just fucking subbed to the other channel that's offline right now. I will find you and I will say thank you. Oh shit, it was Shadow of Sorrow. He literally just subbed on both channels. Thank you. Nice. Let's see that again. I was distracted.
What do you think you're doing, Snake?
You were watching.
You don't have enough to keep you busy?
Forget it.
Try to remember the mission if you
How do you
can.
know that?
You were watching? So here's a funny thing that I fooled myself with for literally years. I thought that since Snake is fapping in that call and he's a little excited here, if we do this and you hear Snake's heartbeat, I thought it's because Snake is hoarding right now and fapping, and that makes your heart beat faster. That makes sense, right? But it's not, actually. It's because of this guy in the locker. And I didn't realize for the longest time that based on how close you are to an enemy when you're hiding in a locker, you will hear Snake's heartbeat at different speeds. So if I'm all the way here and I'm in the locker, there is no heartbeat. Even with the porn in the other locker. And if we are a little closer to the dude, like maybe in this locker, that's still too far, I guess. I guess I'll move him instead of picking a different locker. He's gonna wake up now, though.
Freeze.
Oh, those iframes, man. It's not the sensor item. The item does the same thing if you're outside the locker and you have it equipped, but you need to have vibration on, which I play without because it's kind of annoying. So at that distance, in any locker, we would get, I guess that's too far. Damn. It has to be pretty close. There's like 2 levels of it. Okay, so let's leave him here. Probably does it. Shit. See, now we hear the heartbeat at this speed because the guy is somewhat close. And the guy is really close, like here. I have to keep putting fertilizers in him because they don't stay asleep long. Now he's really close. That's faster. So when I put him in the locker, what I knew that was a thing, but what I didn't realize is that it also works when they're asleep. So if I put this guy in this locker and I go in the locker next to him, Snake's heartbeat will be really fast because of the guy next to me, not because of the porn. And I always do it this way, so for the longest time I thought it was the porn that makes Snake's heartbeat beat faster. But no, it's the guy. Damn. Come on, I mean, look at his face. How can his heartbeat not be accelerated from this?
What do you think you're doing, Snake?
Shut it.
You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
What is the noise when you zoom in? Well, I guess it's Snake kissing the poster. Don't you just want to bury your face in those tits and kiss them? That's what Kojima is thinking that people want to do. So, if you zoom in, there's that handy sound effect to let you know that Snake is doing just what you're thinking. Why do you have to ask what the sound effect is? You know exactly what that sound is. Anyway, we're not done yet. We can do some more. Of course, we can do some touching. Hold on. Or if I equip my gun, and the animation changes slightly, so if we're going that way, there's more sound effects. Wait, can I... that doesn't work. This way, like that. It's kind of annoying because you can't press against the wall inside the locker, so it has to be slightly to the side here. So if there's guards around, this will actually give you an alert. Except instead of coming to look for Snake, the guards will be looking at the porn. So that's why actually we left this guy alive. We're gonna let him go now. He's gonna wake up and go back outside. What are all those darts? Oh well, never mind. Let him go. Close this, and then go for it. And hide. Ah. The Nauticon has to tell us about the assault unit.
Snake, get yourself out of sight now. Enemy search parties are on the way. It's a clearing. What? These aren't sentries you're dealing with. They're searching.
Okay, whatever. Okay. Move. Now they're looking at the porn. There's even a little special animation in their heads for it. They don't usually do that. And then that guy's like, one last look before I go. Okay. And we could do the same for this one. I'm kind of afraid of doing it now though, because they might just come rushing in instantly. Let's wait for the caution to be up. Because, let's see right where Snake's hand is. In fact, these are the only two posters I think that didn't change, probably because of this scripting that they have to them. I think all the other posters changed between Sons of Liberty and Substance, and they also changed maybe between different regions. There's at least 2 or 3 different sets of porn posters throughout the game, but these two are always the same, probably because of this stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Ah! Couldn't make it in time. Wait. They're still clearing the area though. Are they looking for... Never mind. Even though they saw me, they're still going for that. Okay then. Nah, it's not as good as the other one. I know, right? Does this have a booba thing too? I mean, let's see. Probably not as fuck it. Whatever. The boob thing doesn't cause an alert anyway. Although I thought maybe they would hear the knock itself, but maybe they don't even hear that. Anyway, it's actually kind of dangerous out there right now, so I'm just gonna wait for these guys to leave. Music box, tell us about the sound it makes. Is it accurate to your real life findings? You'll have to conduct some research and present us with the results. What, you telling me that's not accurate? I must have been doing something wrong this whole time. Oh, he's on the other side now. Oh, hello. Okay. We'll just give him a little tap in the nuts. And go. I already saved here, huh? Okay. Oh man, there's so much shit in this area. All the little things you can interact and fuck with. Put these guys down, and as they only stay down about 40 seconds on European Extreme difficulty, we're actually gonna wake them up and kill them. There's no lockers in here. Sorry, so we're gonna have to clean up. Good job. He should wake up if I just shake him around a little bit.
Freeze.
And for the next guy, we can actually abuse the fact that they can hear a lot better on this difficulty, which means we can lure him a little better as well. So he's all the way down the steps there, but if I make noise here, he's gonna come up. Let's see this guy. Slope engine for the stairs.
Freeze.
Mo. This guy,
Please don't.
he probably shit his pants.
Please don't.
He ate him. King 92, thanks for the 2 months. So he's supposed to have rations that I guess are rotten and have flies all over them. If you search him on any other difficulty, he will drop rations and the flies will actually be around the rations, not him. And you can pick up the ration and the flies will follow Snake. But like I said earlier, there's no rations on European Extreme, so shit, he almost reacted. So he can never get rid of his flies. So the canon is that he just shat his pants. It's gotta be. Either way, getting rid of him. No, it's not Johnny. Time Paradox, if it is, because he shows up later on the plant. Yeah, clearly if we're doing a marathon on another channel, it means that the channel doesn't exist anymore. Wait, I can't even use sarcasm because people will take that shit seriously. Like, no matter what. God damn it, man. I'll get some ammo. You can't even joke about those things. It's not even funny.
That must be the crew lounge. The tanker's crewmen will relax here when they're off shift. There's a lot of stuff there. Make sure you don't move it around too much. Someone may notice that it's been tampered with. Leave no traces. That's common sense when infiltrating a target, right?
No traces, huh? Okay. They definitely won't be fucking with this glass panel then. So yeah, you get the bullet holes in there, but also little tiny pieces of glass all over from it. And then if you shoot it enough times, the whole thing shatters. Now there's big pieces of glass everywhere. That's a lot of polygons. Yeah, they were really trying to see what they could do with the PS2, huh? And the cool thing is, now if you walk on it, it makes noise. So if there were guards here, well, they would notice, but also they would hear the footsteps. Phantom Pain has invisible dogs. You don't even get me started on what that game has. No, it actually blocks around. I don't think it goes through. You can't shoot people through it. Speaking of things that other games don't have, the bottles have gone down in terms of details, gotten worse with each new game that had bottles. So I'm just using the most detailed bottles to break exactly where you shoot them. Bottom, the midsection, or the top, and then, you know, it leaves behind more pieces that you can also keep shooting and miss. And they break where you shoot them, and the contents spill out. You can see the wine, and you can see little shards of glass, different colors depending on the bottles. These are the most detailed bottles. MGS3 doesn't have any bottles you can shoot, but MGS4 has bottles that only ever break in the middle, no matter where you shoot them, and there's no contents spilling out. And then when you shoot those two halves that are left, when you shoot the first time, they just instantly disappear. So less details. And then MGS4, yeah, those are MGS4 bottles. MGS3 has no bottles, which is kind of weird. And then, of course, in Phantom Pain, the bottles just fucking disappear instantly when you shoot them. And then we come full circle, because after that comes Survive, where the bottles are actually a resource you can pick up, so they're indestructible. If you shoot a glass bottle in Survive, it just fucking bounces around a little bit. And it goes like, boing. And it ends up on the ground, but it doesn't shatter. So literally an indicator of the amount of care that got put into each game, I think. The bottles, you might think, yeah, who gives a shit about the bottles, right? But it's the little details that tell you the whole story, I think. Anyway, let's make a mess. Now there's little pieces of glass everywhere, different colors. Stop drinking. You might be thinking of MGS3, the mushroom call paramedic, where they talk about drinking. Or maybe it was a Kiefer phone call. Stop drinking. I don't know. Let's take a look at the ice bucket. Spilled ice everywhere. And And now, if we look closely at the ice cubes, they're actually shrinking in size. If you look carefully, we're watching ice melt in a 2001 video game. Yep. Wait, what's going on? What? Metal Gear Solid Triangle? Metal Gear Solid Dorito? But why? Because this is what happens when the developers try to see what they can get out of the new console and hardware, and the game is made specifically for that hardware in mind, and there's a lot of care and thought and soul put into it. Things that do not happen anymore these days. Are you getting triggered by Triangle? Oh man. It's gonna be either Triangle or Dorito, because people have no fucking idea what the Greek alphabet and Delta even is. So you better get used to it. Literally, they announced it and people didn't know what the fuck to call it in the chat. What? What is that? What? So I'm just gonna go with Dorito, I guess. Holiday TV, thanks for the 62 months. These are badly upscaled, or probably not even upscaled, just stretched textures from the original. Thanks, Bluepoint. My favorite is the Straight magazine with a naked dude on the cover. I mean, what else could that be? That's an arm. That's the head, right? It's chicken? No. See, he's got a big bicep there. Wait, maybe it's not an arm. See, that's the fun or low resolution things. Alright, maybe it is a chicken. Phoenix within the 9 years. Thank you. Oh, we don't have 9 years memes hitting here. It's chicken? It's a straight chicken? Did you just assume this chicken's sexuality? Oh man. Let's take a look at Ray. See, why even need to take pictures of Ray? Just take a picture of the TV. I don't know.
Look at the TV over there. It's showing the hold.
So that's...
The new Metal Gear.
Why are they broadcasting this?
They probably want to keep a record of this exercise. And maybe give a little presentation?
Presentation?
That ship's been transmitting a live video feed via military satellite uplink for a while now.
Why would they stream this?
Brass out there smacking their lips over this little home movie.
I've been trying to pinpoint the receiving location, but I haven't had much luck. There's a heavy-duty firewall in the way. I'll try some more, though.
Wherever it is, it must be a warm, dry office with hot coffee on tap.
Far cry from that tanker, huh? That's what happens when the battlefield has a revolution in military affairs.
It's kind of an ironic call if you're streaming this game. Hold on, guys. For no particular reason whatsoever, I have decided to fuck with the brightness and color settings because something is bothering me. So give me a second. Let's see. And maybe the codec isn't the best place to do it. Why is it not? Hold on. Oh yeah, that's definitely too bright. Well, whatever, as long as it works, I guess. Okay, never mind. Just wanted to make sure it was where it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, Otacon gets annoyed if you keep watching TV for too long.
Snake, how long are you gonna stand around watching TV?
Sure?
Get back to the mission.
You were watching?
You were watching? Alright, fuck your TV. Punch it. Nah, there's nothing that way. Alright, we made a complete fucking mess of this area. Wait, not yet. We're still missing some weed. Infinite leaves. The thoughts on the codec you do by pressing R1 and R2. And you can press it slightly or you can press it hard, and there's two inputs for each. And R1 is usually positive stuff and R2 is negative stuff. So you have 4 inputs total, 2 positive and 2 negative, depending on what's going on. Sometimes you get some really random shit, but actually about that, if you do New Game Plus, you can hear Snake's New Game Plus thoughts, which are spoilers. If you don't know about Raiden yet, then he doesn't say it, but on New Game Plus he will sometimes say things like, hey, I'm the main character, the hero of this game is me. So those are spoilers. There's some of Snake's thoughts on New Game Plus. Hey, I'm the main character. Oh god. Okay, now we've made a mess of everything, I think.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second. Another Chinese proverb. Those who look to the heavens prosper. Those who defy it are no more. Do you know this one? The meaning here is... Hold on a second. That you can only survive as long as you're a part of the natural order of things. You remember pre-ripped jeans? Manufacturers thought that just because people loved old, broken-in jeans, they would want to buy new jeans that looked old. So they purposefully...
What do jeans have to do with nature and order?
Denim should fray and rip on its own, naturally, right? Some designers tried to go against that, and no one bought them. The earnings report from that fiscal year is enough of a proof.
Earnings?
What do jeans have to do with nature and order? We just played MGS1. My jeans. God, advanced lighting, shadows.
Freeze!
Yeah, punch him nuts. Okay, well, new area, new save call. Rules of nature.
You want to save?
Just don't buy Levi's. Buy Wranglers or something, I don't know.
Hey, Snake, what's hardest won, most easily lost? It's time, get it? Amazing how relevant these Chinese proverbs still are. Once the moment's gone, it's gone. Except for daylight savings time, of course. That extra hour to do anything you like with every autumn. Gotta love it. Then again, you lose an hour every spring, so I guess the proverbs are right. Wow, they thought of everything.
Did they even have daylight savings back then?
Of course not. They knew how to save time. We're the ones that need to be tricked into it.
Yeah, but you said...
The moment never returns, Snake. Let's not waste it on idle questions.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck daylight savings and time zones and just making everything complicated. I start sounding like Reefer Sutherland, that would explain everything.
Snake, there's a surveillance camera in place. Once you're in its field of view, an alarm will go off. You can't afford to be seen.
That's right.
Wait for the camera to point the other way.
You sure?
Then run past it. There's also a blind spot right beneath the camera. Use it to buy some time.
You sure?
You can also use the chaff grenade to set up some electronic interference. The camera will be ineffective for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we can do the weapon calls. It's weird because Otacon has to kind of cover for everything on the Codex. And the tanker, he is like meleeing and Nastasha and Campbell doing the weapon calls, save calls, and telling you where to go, explaining the controls. Let's see.
What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
Wait, so you had your wife type My Beautiful Wife? I see what you were doing there.
Hey, you have a chaff grenade. You can use that to interfere with enemy radio communications and electronic devices for a short time. The chaff grenade is a weapon that disperses aluminum foil or metal-coated glass and plastic fibers to confuse the enemy radar. What you have is a portable application of the chaff launchers built into fighter planes. When detonated, the grenade releases tiny chaff pieces as well as miniaturized active jammers using a small amount of explosives. The grenade can't create full-scale chaff corridors or chaff clouds, but will form a radar cross-section area large enough for single personnel use. This weapon is for electronic interference only, though. It has no effect on enemy personnel.
Well, we need it. We will be back in this area shortly anyway. Oh, did I even do a save call there? I forgot. Whatever. It's okay. We can catch up.
Time to save?
Yeah, in real life, chaff is used on like fighter jets and stuff, and huge chaff clouds to confuse radars by leaving just a huge radar signature from all the metal and stuff on it. So it's a radar thing, and it's on huge scales for, you know, like airborne chaff clouds and radars for airplanes and shit. So it's not a single personnel use thing like an MGS1 or MGS2. Well, weirdly, all the games that have chaff grenades. So while chaff is real, chaff grenades are not. So yeah, I wouldn't do shit to a camera, I guess. It just leaves a signature on the radar, I guess, that effectively makes it blind. That kind of makes sense.
The Chinese have a saying: those who are lost never question a path, and a drowning man doubts not the shallows. And it means that you need to make use of other people's help, otherwise you could be in trouble. If you're lost, you don't even know whether a road you come across is a right one. And, what's the difference between shallow and deep if you've already drowned, right? Anyway, the point is that help is always a good thing to accept. So make good use of the codec.
Look, this stuff seems nothing like what Mei Ling used to talk about.
Hey, she couldn't do better herself.
Ugh.
That happens in Peace Walker. If I remember correctly, Portable Ops as well. But definitely in Peace Walker, when you chaff grenade a kidnapper, which is kind of like flying camera cipher thing, they get confused, and then when the chaff is over, they go into a caution.
So it is the Kasaka.
They get suspicious in the chest. I don't know if it happens in Portable Ops. Peace Walker for sure. And the chaff grenades, especially at first, they last like nothing. So it's not even worth using them. You're just gonna get yourself a caution.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
No, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Impossible. How did a coded conversation get interrupted by something outside of it?
There's something about that soldier who was standing outside the infrastructure. I think you should check it out. Use the hatch on the port side of the infrastructure to get out onto the navigational deck. That's where you need to go. So that's the Ka-60 Kasatka, a multi-purpose military helicopter built by Kamov, the Russian aerospace firm. It adapts to a variety of missions: troop and weapons transport, medevac, target marking for attack choppers, even all-weather surveillance missions. It uses Fenestron-type tail rotors. That's what makes the distinct rotor sound that you picked up. It is a Russian helicopter, but we can't be sure that the hijackers are Russian military. After all, Kamov did make a civilian version, the Ka-62. And there's also the Ka-64, the export model. This is the bridge, but it's not just a place where you steer the ship. In a modern tanker, navigational, engine control, communication, and all other major operational functions are consolidated in the bridge. The ship is autopiloted via a global positioning satellite system. This is a precision instrument we're talking about here, so it's probably best to leave it alone.
Yeah, basically, most of the time, there's some exceptions, just a few, but most of the time, whenever the other characters are talking on the codec, you can hear Raiden and Snake's thoughts with R1 and R2. So yeah, every story call and every optional call, with a few exceptions, a few areas and a few calls, But it's not that many different thoughts or lines that you have. They mostly just repeat. There's a few unique ones, but they mostly just repeat. Famously, Raiden's whatever, and why don't you do it for a lot of things. The disc was full. That's why there's so much codec. MGS2 was a dual layer DVD on PS2, and they filled it with everything. There's so many calls and not as many, animations and environments and character models and stuff, because the disc was fucking full, man. They filled it to the brim. Actually, sorry. MGS2 itself was not dual layer, but Substance was dual layer. Those DVDs back then were, 4.7 gigabytes each? I think it was 4.7. For some reason, my brain remembers 4.7. And then dual layers would be 9, pretty much. Substance was dual layer. Sons of Liberty, the original, was not dual layer, but still they filled it to the brim. Anyway, if we position ourselves just right, we can see Olga in between the crates here. And she's always gonna be on the radio, hiding her face, because her face is kind of supposed to be a big deal, It's a big reveal for Snake. When Snake sees Olga's face, she is supposed to look like Meryl, actually. Almost exactly like Meryl, her face at least. And that's why Snake kind of gets confused. He hesitates, and he almost gets shot in the process, when he's holding her up. So, Olga's face reveal is supposed to be a big deal, but unfortunately, due to the difference in graphics between MGS1 and 2, the players were not able to appreciate that. So, Snake notices, but the players don't really. However, this is a little better in the in the Japanese version. Olga and Meryl have the same voice actress. So there's a bunch of voice actors that come back as their characters that they're standing in for in MGS2 from MGS1, and a lot of them are supposed to have the same voice actors. That only happens in Japanese, unfortunately. The English version of MGS2 suffers from a lot of bad casting, acting, directing, and script and translation issues, unfortunately. We did not get the intended experience in English, but one of the many things that we would get in Japanese is that Olga and Meryl has the same voice actress. But anyway, there is actually an Olga model. Well, no shit, we're looking at it. I mean, there is actually a Meryl model in MGS2 that's used in VR, Snake Tales, and it's supposed to basically just be Olga with Meryl's clothes and hair, I think, minus the scar. And then you can fight Meryl on the tanker and one of the Snake Tales, little non-canon, separate side stories with completely different setting and story. So there's one where Meryl is on the tanker and you're fighting her, and it's basically the Olga fight with Meryl instead, and you can hear her grunt like Olga, which in English doesn't make any fucking sense because it's like a Meryl with Russian grunts, but in Japanese it makes perfect sense because they have the same voice actress. So to a Japanese player, that wouldn't be out of place at all. But yeah, throughout the game, we will go over, or maybe you guys can ask 3Dog when he takes over, all the little casting differences and choices that we were supposed to get but didn't happen. And one pretty big one with Olga is that not only she has Meryl's voice, but later on the plant, she's talking to Solidus on the radio, and Solidus in Japanese has the same voice as Solid Snake. So what ends up happening is that they're on the radio, so you don't see Solidus. The first time you hear him, you only hear him through the radio. So effectively what you're hearing is, if you're a Japanese player, is Meryl talking to Solid Snake on the radio. So that works a lot better than the bullshit we got in English when they tell you that Solid Snake is the terrorist leader, you know that's bullshit. But imagine if you heard Snake's voice talking to Meryl's voice on the radio on a cutscene, and then they're talking about a bunch of stuff that's in MGS1, a bunch of MGS1 references, the box, the lasers, the ninja, shooting down that annoying fly, all those things in MGS1. So it's a completely different experience.
Time to save?
How it was supposed to be experienced in the original intent behind it. But yeah, the people who worked on the English version didn't have any fucking clue, or decided to not go with that at all.
Okay, see you, Snake.
Alright, for now, we are not... We're caught up on the save calls, but there will be more after the Olga fight, or possibly when we get to Deck 2. Imagine reading channel descriptions, man.
Shalashashka has landed. I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications, and engine room are
Guess that's
under
what we
control.
get for not
All
doing
entry
it for
and
a
exit
while.
points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will...
Man, I wish I could
And the
fucking
vehicle's pilot.
automate AI work. I wouldn't be tired.
Are you sure you can trust him?
AI streaming, AI playing.
The mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
I have lost all hope.
Here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
Not even viewers reading anymore. Yeah.
Damn it.
Whatever, it's our own fault for not doing these 5 days marathon for a few months. Now people had no fucking idea what's going on. Yes, clearly 3Dog is gonna do 5 days by himself.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now!
Anyway,
Toss your gun overboard, slowly.
forgot. I totally forgot I was gonna talk about it. Control F.
Woman, show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it.
Take the knife and shave your pits. That's disgusting.
Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean.
It's okay. We'll just get rid of viewer 6000. Get viewer 6001.
And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice either.
You know what you're doing. Also known as fuck. I didn't get first place. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Usually, so Olga's actually really dangerous in European Extreme. She kills you in one hit. So, one effective way to get her, which I completely failed at, is to just shoot where her head is gonna be ahead of time, knowing where her head is gonna be, and just getting her before she has a chance to do anything. But I'm gonna let her talk a little bit, and do stuff. Oof, close. She kills you with one hit. With one little handgun, one tiny 9mm bullet kills Snake in one hit. Meanwhile, Raiden can take a full hit from the railgun and survive. Okay, how does that work? Oh shit. Okay, so I want to do a couple things here. If this was lower difficulty, we would be able to shoot out the tarp here, but on European Extreme it just doesn't work. It's just fuck you. I'm not gonna let you do that. Same thing with the light here. You can hit it all day, but it's not. Oh shit. And then there's actually something to the music in this fight. If you're kind of in the dangerous area, then the full action music version plays. But shit, this is scary. Fucking kill me in one hit. If we go over here, the music dies down a little bit. There's like a full alert version of it and kind of a caution version of it, I guess. So it's dynamic. I think the statement they gave was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. It was something like, oh, it will be like the players accompanied by like an orchestra in real time all the time, yeah? And it changes, like the different instruments kick in and do the beat changes and stuff depending on what's going on. And there's another area in the game where we can see this much later with the disguise. Well, you have to look for aims. Oh man, I thought she couldn't reach me here, but she couldn't I mean, that's why the music dies down, because she can't. I mean, she shouldn't be able to get me here. But that grenade was, I don't know, a little too close. Anyway, now that the music died down a little, we can get the calls.
Snake, she's shooting at you from behind the tarpaulin. She can see you, but the tarp's completely blocking your view. You haven't got a prayer like this. Do something about that tarp.
We can't. Wrong difficulty, Otacon.
Snake, she has grenades. You can't stay in one place. Keep moving around and you'll be safer. Snake, you're not the only one with a gun. If you don't take cover, you'll get hurt. Hide behind something. She may be hiding too, but you have a clear shot whenever she decides to attack. Use the first-person view attack. You do it.
You do it. The Snake's version of, why don't you do it?
She's shooting from concealment. You should use the first-person view attack. Push the R1 button to change to first-person view. Then use the weapon button to raise the gun, and you can attack from that viewpoint.
A
Push
big
the
head.
L2 and R2 buttons while in first-person view to straight, left, and right. Push the L2 and R2 buttons at the same time to stretch up on your toes while still in first-person view. These moves can be useful. You make it sound easy.
Okay, viewers, stop talking shit about me. I'm sorry about earlier, okay? Just stop.
Snake, use the corner view to watch for a chance to attack while hidden. That makes sense. Push the R2 or L2 button.
Where is the call? The interesting one. Come on.
If you use a first, you do it. The handgun's effects vary depending on where you manage to land a shot. Aim for the head for the highest degree of damage. Use the first-person view to take aim. You do it.
You do it.
Who is she anyway?
Here you go.
That scout knife had Spetsnaz written all over it, but
Spetsnaz? That's the special ops of the Soviet GRU. So she must be Russian?
who knows? All I'm sure of is that she shoots like a commando.
Be careful. Your best opportunity will be when she tries to attack. Shoot before she does.
I want to see Otacon fighting Olga. Oh man, she's tired. Also missed a chance there. Now she's gonna start fucking with the light, which again we cannot destroy because of difficulty level. Also, I guess it's too late for her to actually do her flips and cartwheels because she's tired now. She's got like 3 tranquilizers in her. That aim. Oh boy. Ah, can't see shit. Normally, if you want to actually do Olga on European Extreme, you shouldn't get to this level, this late into the fight, because it's kind of a bad spot now. Actually, there's a couple more things we can do. One really dangerous one is shit. Let's take a picture of her, but with the fucking light in the way, I don't know, man. I don't think that worked. And now I have a grenade on my ass. Ooh, close. She should. I'll probably just die and do it again. Oh. Olga, you're my favorite. We got some nice shots at least.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Okay. Let's do it before she gets mad. She's really mad. Damn, he was crouching. That happened. That fucking trigger finger she has, man.
Snake! Snake!
She was mad from the very beginning. Come on.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the
We're gonna die so many times
and victory were my parents.
trying to get this.
The unit was my life, my family. We shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
Fuck. It's really hard to get her to react to
Snake,
that.
what's wrong? Snake! Snake!
But it's actually not even that great of an idea because she also has the same reaction to something else. Did I just overwrite Lukovich? No, okay. Nope. Not feasible like that.
Snake, you okay? Snake! Snake!
Stefan, thanks for the bits. it's challenges to get her to react to the picture.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I
Oh,
grew up
boy.
on a battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We share everything.
Ah, well, if she's talking, we can't really do it because she's already talking.
Nothing except the unit.
Hmm.
Nothing else matters to me.
She not. Did she just put that grenade away without throwing it? Nice. Over here, over here.
What do you think I am, stupid?
There you go. Oh, there's a cartwheel as well. Raiden's better at it. So you take a picture of her, and she says that. What do you think I am, stupid? You got some good shots, man.
What do you think I am, stupid?
Oh,
What do you think I am, stupid? What do you think I am, stupid?
she also says that if you do this shit, she has the laugh and she has that line. Oh man, if I timed it right, we can actually survive it.
Snake! Snake!
Let's try it again.
What do you think I am, stupid?
Yeah, she says the same thing.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on a battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything.
Trying to
all the
think.
bad and all the good.
There's other stuff. If I actually want to get her and end the fight, then I should restart it because, like I said, you don't want it to get this far into the fight. It's a pain in the ass.
Snake! Snake!
Also, she has two different starting patterns where she will run left or right, and she also has, there's two different cutscenes when you put her to sleep, depending on which side you end the fight on. So, if you put her to sleep on the left, she'll be hanging by the on the railing. If you put her to sleep on the right, she'll be on the floor by the little cube thing there. So let's see. Oh boy. I think we got her stuck in the loop. And I missed. Oh well.
Since I was born. I grew up on a
If that didn't miss, she would have been stuck there. Trying to reload. It's okay, we'll get her. The first hit also wasn't a headshot. But it should be okay.
I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
Hey, the 5 subs from Stefan DeBunkel. Thank you so much. Guys, enjoy the free subs from Stefan. So generous with everyone. So I usually get this version of the cutscene where she's just sitting there, but she could also be hanging on the railing on the other side, depending on where you end the fight. You have to non-lethal her. You have no lethal weapons in this fight. She has to survive it. Oh, there you go, with the sub. Thank you. Bits, give the subs and subbing. Yeah, even if you have a lethal gun, you're not gonna change the story of the game, man. She's still gonna survive.
Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man,
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cypher.
A Marine Cypher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was E.E.
E.E.?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her E.E.
Emma? Emery?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap to lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Kind of weird that Olga had a USB, but why not? Supposedly, I think it says somewhere in the script that she got it from a Marine, but Marines are issued M9s, just the Snake mentioned, so that's still weird that there's a USB in there. Anyway, maybe the reason that there's a USB is because it's very closely related to the Mark 23, the so-called SOCOM pistol, right, from MGS1, and maybe when Snake sees it, it reminds it of him, of it, and it reminds him of it. Can't talk anymore. That's my personal theory as to why they chose a USB for this. And then Snake sees it and says, he grunts. He's like, because he's thinking about it too, maybe. Anyway, naturally, we're gonna shoot her in the fucking head. She's a unicorn now.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
Oh, you know that.
How do you know that? Oh man, all those photos during the fight. Man, I almost want to keep some. Oh well, that's okay. She angry in that one. I'll keep it. If you listen carefully when we take a picture of Olga, Snake makes a little kissy noise. Smacks his lips. Which also happens if we take a picture of her crotch. Should happen. Why is it not happening? There you go. Those are the only two parts. And not even her boobs. Yeah. What's that? Oh boy. That could be mistaken for easily. But hold on. Oh man. Alright, let's make Sonny canon now. Perfect. I never noticed her scar until the HD collection came out. I had no fucking idea that she had a scar. I couldn't see it on PS2. Now that I know it's there, if I squint and while looking at the PS2 version, then I think I can see it, but damn. I had no idea for 10 years that Olga had a scar. Fucking armpit picture.
She's not dead, is she?
No, just knocked out.
Good.
Looks like a little angel, doesn't she?
What's gotten into you?
Nothing.
Sleeping Beauty may have been awakened by Prince Charming's kiss, but you better not try it here.
I'm with you. Besides, I've had enough of tomboys.
There's a bunch of Marines you can kill below deck, but you get a game over if you kill one of them. Someone in the chat is wrong. Was it the thing I just talked about? Hold on. Okay. Now that we've got an empty gun, we should do something with it.
Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
It's a decent one. USP.
The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses. You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having a USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go, okay?
Not in a million years.
Snake, that handgun of yours is a USP. The USP comes in a variety of calibers, from a 9mm to a .45. Yours is a 9mm with 15 rounds per magazine. It's also equipped with a flashlight for nighttime shooting. In the dark, select the USP and aim to turn on the light. Unlike the M9, the USP isn't suppressor equipped. The gunshots may bring enemy reinforcements running, so be careful. Snake, Metal Gear is in the holds below the tanker's deck. Go down.
Alright, empty gun. Let's go hold this guy up.
Freeze.
So I'm holding him up with an empty gun. And if I go click, he alerts. Damn, that's a lot of punches. What a nice little detail that if you try to hold somebody up with an empty gun and go click and they realize that your gun has no ammo, they alert instantly. And that hurts a lot. Oh fuck. Just punch him in the nuts. Oh boy. Oh fuck, I didn't wait long enough. I'm dead. I should have waited like another 2 seconds for him to get closer.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Anyway, that's what happens if you hold somebody up with an empty gun. Not the greatest idea, unsurprisingly. Imagine the things they could do about this. in a certain other game. Yeah, well, I'm not even gonna go there actually. We'll just leave it at that. It's a nice detail in MGS2, and that's it. Yeah, fuck that guy now. Now that we left, if we come back to this side, Olga will be gone. Huh. She already got up and left. Okay. Let's go up here. On lower difficulties or New Game Plus, we would get the suppressor for the USB here. Not this time. We still have the thermal goggles. 60 FPS in real time.
Snake, I know you're into high places, but do you think maybe you could head down into the hold sometime this year?
You do it.
You're here to take those photos of Metal Gear, remember? Hey, Snake, you found a handgun.
Oh, that's right, I died, so we get this call again.
You have the thermal goggles equipped, huh? They provide night vision by using variances in heat distribution to create an image. It uses a two-dimensional solid-state projection system to create high-res images at 60 FPS in real time. By using the thermal goggles, you can take a look at the enemy's neck to see if they have dog tags or not.
120 FPS? Are you sure? Think about what you just said. Think hard about what you just said. You want to play MGS2 and 3, 120 FPS. Hold on, guys. Alright, so there's a couple calls here. We can get them inside so there's no rain noise. 120 FPS, I'm just 3. Oh man, imagine the fucking Patriot and the Fury.
Snake, Metal Gear is in the holds below.
Sure.
You can also hide the enemy's body in a locker. All you have to do is open the locker and drag the body there. Snake, if you sustain damage from enemy...
Come on, don't tell me gameplay stuff now.
If your life gauge...
Don't be an asshole, Otacon.
This is the bridge, but it's not just a place where you... Snake, the M9's anesthetic round.
Could be.
Aim the gun and...
Why is he not telling me? Oh man, maybe we shouldn't have left. Or maybe it's because I died there.
Push the crawl button as you're running.
Holy shit, it's Big Boss. He just subscribed. Thank you. It could be Big Matic though.
Tilt the left stick. Decipher's what it looks like.
Oh, finally.
A flying surveillance saucer. It's an unmanned aerial vehicle used for ground and ocean surveillance. and it also assists in communication. It can take off and land vertically, and uses a ducted airstream from its rotors and the surrounding shroud to fly. The one you saw was the type used by the Army, if I recall. But I can't see the Army officially participating in a top-secret Marine Corps project.
Doesn't make any sense. Which means that there's someone besides us and the Russians that are interested in the new Metal Gear prototype.
Ciphers can stay airborne for about 3 hours, so there should be an integrated mobile ground station controlling its flight pattern and output nearby. It's got to be on land. I'll bet you anything it's disguised as a regular truck or something, driving along Riverside. Let me check it out.
What are you talking about?
Maybe Snake isn't so different from the people who don't understand MGS2 after all. If Otacun's talking about something for more than 3 seconds, who cares? It doesn't make any sense. Oh man.
You can hold someone at gunpoint by getting behind.
I don't know why he's being an asshole talking about so many gameplay things when there's story calls there, but whatever. That Cypher thing, that Cypher call, took a little bit of time to get. But also I can see why people get confused when they see the word Cypher. Because of course, that thing became completely different with, I would say, Peace Walker, but nobody played Peace Walker, so probably seeing it in Gro's Ears and Phantom Pain, people were like, oh my god, for the Cypher. It's not the same Cypher, don't get confused. Cypher spelled with a Y is nothing more than a little flying camera enemy thing in MGS2. And Cypher with an I is the whole convoluted bullshit with Zero and the Patriots and whatever the fuck, yeah. But I can definitely see why people would get confused if it's, you know, if you're new to the series. But yeah, just completely unrelated.
You can aim the handgun with the weapon button, then load.
No way.
There's also a call about Lukovic here, but Otacun's being an asshole right now.
These aren't.
Come on.
Whenever you see an item, you
Gotta be joking.
This is the bridge.
No way.
No shit. Here you go.
Involved of all people.
Ocelot's former CO, and a man with a private army of ex-Russian military and GRU soldiers. I don't like it.
And Liquid was planning to team up with that bunch at Shadow Moses.
All he managed to do back then was to provide a toy or two. Looks like he's had enough of sponsoring insurrections.
So this time he's out here himself. I guess he's after Metal Gear?
History repeats itself. Metal Gear has enough strategic clout to upset the balance of military power overnight. He must be dreaming of Mother Russia's return to glory.
Like you said, history repeats itself. Some people never change.
Maybe it's the world that doesn't, or won't, change.
Maybe. But we're fighting to upset the status quo too, aren't we?
PS3 version of Peace Walker is the best way to play it. My only complaint would be that it's a little bit maybe too easy because it wasn't meant for PSP controls and PSP AI. That's really the only real problem with it. But we actually have a lot of fun playing with viewers and you know, people in the community and stuff. We do gaming nights with Peace Walker multiplayer. By far, the PS3 version is the best way to play it. Let's see. We might have some new story calls now.
Time to save?
That can't be right.
Acquaintances agree, friends argue. That's a straightforward one. The better friends you are, the more openly you can disagree with each other. So feel free to present a counterpoint if you don't agree with what I'm saying. Argue away.
Sure, all right.
Not a promising start. Okay, forget what I said. Just go along with my advice.
Sure, okay. I get some ammo. Now we can clear this area. These guys mow. Wait for that guy to turn. Notice. Okay. Not now.
Freeze.
This last guy and fuck it. He alerted, and the time it took the bullet to travel to him. Between the gunshot and when the bullet reached him, he had time to alert. This guy spilled some ketchup.
So he was about to have dinner.
And got a bullet in the head instead. Poor bastard.
Well, good thing you don't need any of the base management bullshit. You literally do not need to develop anything in that game. Look at the little salt cloud when you shoot the salt shaker. The napkins. Oh, fuck. I need to do New Game Plus one of these days so we can fuck with infinite ammo and suppressor. Talking about salt shakers. We got the musical pants here. It's much better to do this with a suppressed USB, but because the hitbox with the punch is a little weird. Alright, here we go. They knew what they were doing. God damn it. I hate when you accidentally hit two at once. Damn it. Fat fingered it again. Fuck. I guess the kick just doesn't reach it for some reason. There you go. Before we go in here. Holy shit, okay. Enough.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives.
So this is what they were talking about.
Looks like it. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right. There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
When he's talking about the usual method, that's cigarettes, of course, which kill you in approximately 30 seconds or less. Look how fast the health is going down. That's because the health total amount that you see represented as a whole bar is actually a numerical value. So even though the bar might look the same, you actually have way less health on European Extreme. So, and that's the minimum you can get to. So it looks like they're fucking killing Snake instantly. So we use the cigarettes, or we could shoot the fire extinguisher. Or, well, now that we have a USB, we can just destroy the lasers altogether. Turbo cancer. So when we go to the pantry here, another guard will appear. And then he tries to get away immediately, but he's gonna be our test subject for shooting different parts of the body, doing different things. So we can shoot his right arm so he can't shoot me. Bless you. Shoot his leg so he can't kick me or run away. Shoot his radio so he can't call for backup. Oops, I missed. There you go. So now this guy can't shoot, can't kick, can't run away, and can't call for backup, making him completely harmless. So he's gonna try to get to the next area. You call for backup there. That's what they do when they have no radio. Look at his head, holy shit. Wobble. Head wobble effect. Get back here. Wait. Wake up. Just waking him up by shooting him in the arm.
Freeze.
I want to turn him around a little bit and see if we can get a nice... What is going on? There you go. That still frame. That's how they achieve that effect. Oh, look at that. Big head. 5 head. Some alien shit there. Oh my god. Poor guy. It's okay, we'll put an end to his suffering soon. That's an arm, holy shit.
Freeze.
So if you shoot both arms or both legs, they die. But if you only shoot one, then they survive. She survive. So you can scare them by aiming at the dick or the head. You know, either head will work. They don't get scared from it, but they also die instantly with a hard shot. And if you do a hard shot, there's a lot more blood. And it gets on the camera if you're looking in first person. Then you got the legs, the radio. The left arm would only decrease its accuracy. If I shoot that, they can still shoot with one arm if they have the right arm working. So it's actually better to shoot the right arm so they can't shoot at all. And then if you shoot both legs, he'll die, and there's little sad animation for it where he's desperately trying to get back up, but he just can't, and he gives up and dies. Oh boy, we can see a little something going on here. There is a suppressor sticking out from there. That's actually the reflection of the suppressor sticking through the floor. See how there's the way the reflection is achieved is by having another model underneath the floor and then making it a little bit see-through, so it looks like there's two of them. But since it's clipping through, his actual rifle is going through the floor. You can see the suppressor there, and the reflections suppressor is sticking out. Nice. They do heal themselves, but to heal themselves, since I destroyed his radio, he was prioritizing going to call for backup. So he was trying to go to the next area, and I just stopped him. If they lose you, if they're like around the corner, if there's backup and stuff, they do take cover and heal themselves. I just didn't let him. Let's fuck around with the potatoes and the squash and the wine and the flour. Make a mess of everything. Yeah, there's the potatoes. I know this is 3 Dogs channel, but I'm still gonna shoot the potato. Make mashed potatoes. I don't think tranquilizer works for that. Yeah, it just bounces around a little bit. The flower. Secret member of the Cobras. The flower. Oh man, because I've already killed everybody in here. There's a whole lot of things. There's a whole lot of reasons to hide here, but whatever. Oh yeah, there's a call here. It's pretty satisfying, the little tiny bits.
Snake, that's the pantry where they keep the food supplies. Huh, lots of cardboard boxes. You could probably use one to blend in and avoid being discovered. You sure?
And it's okay, everybody's dead. If nobody's alive to see you, it's a stealth mission. Right?
Freeze.
Get this guy too. Let's do our save calls.
Time to save?
I don't believe it.
Only 2 hours. We got maybe another hour and maybe an hour and a half of tanker shit.
One forgets the hurt once the wound is healed, and that, of course, means where'd I put that piece of paper?
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Forgetting the pain when the wound's healed means that you have to get better fast. Yeah, that's it. So stock up on those rations and bandages.
Is that really all it means?
Hey, I'm the expert here.
Seems legit. Don't mind me. Oh man, the music starts like that when you don't have Game Over Inside on. It's weird.
Time to save? Snake, have you heard this one? Evil is human nature, and his entire being falseness. The concept of so-called original sin. The idea that you're born bad, so you can't help doing bad things.
Hold on. I thought the idea of original sin was that you had to work even harder at being good because you were born evil.
Well, yeah, that too. Very good, Snake.
Oh shit, I forgot that there's people here. Yep, that's pretty much what happens, yes. Like, wait a second.
Kidding around. Snake?
They're back live now. Yeah, I knew as soon as I moved that I fucked up. Usually wait for this guy to go by here. And then we can roll into him. Don't mind me. The engine room. We're gonna spend some time here.
Raven.
Let's not forget to call this time. This is European Extreme difficulty.
Snake, that shadow. It's
him. No doubt about it.
But Raven was, you know, out in Shadow Moses.
I know. Maybe it's the last of his 9 lives. Or maybe his maker decided to give him another chance.
You're not serious, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Either way, we'll find out soon enough.
Snake, watch your step, okay?
Oh no, controller 2 is low battery. Whatever shall we do? If I could just let it die. Oh my god, it's Raven. It's an action figure. McFarlane Toys action figures. There was supposed to be another call with Otacon after you go around the corner here. I think where he talked about the other company or something. The irony of it being that the action figure of Raven probably has more polygons and pixels and details than the real Raven and MGS1. Only 8 hours of battery? Dude, a PS3 controller is like, I don't know, 3 days of battery, a week of battery. He doesn't discuss it, but that was the idea originally. There was gonna be a call about it. Yeah, we can turn him on. Just turn on Raven. And then he just spits his balls everywhere, you know? There's actually quite a few balls. Just jump on him. So, I guess this is one of the real life action figures that they had. But did the real life one actually shoot pellets too? Because that would be fucking awesome if he did. He's not saying anything, he's just grunting like Raven does in the boss fight, and MGS1. Oh, it didn't shoot. Damn. They should have made a functional replica. You can probably fit a lot of those BBs in there, in the back, yeah? Put a battery somewhere. You can do it. So, this explains a lot. This is what makes Otacon call Snake gay, if you take a picture of this. But he's cool with it. Are we keeping Orkla's armpit? Nah, fuck it. Good. Which release? You mean like which version of which game? My favorites are just 2 and 1. And there are things... Well, MGS1 pretty much playing on PSN is the same. But there's a bunch of things missing from the HD edition of MGS2. I still keep my PS2 handy. And it's only gonna get worse on PS5. The more they re-release these games, the more they chip away at the content and stuff added. It's not gonna be the same. Hey guys, maybe if we connect the dots, we can read into it and find out the release date for MGS Dorito Remake. Oh shit. Oh, they're starting to disappear now. There's too many. Okay. If you're a few, your favorite might be MGS4. Yes, that makes a lot of sense actually. Favorite character? Man, I don't know. I get asked a lot. I really like what they did with Miller and Peace Walker. I like Snake's character development throughout MGS1 and beginning MGS2. Well, not the beginning, because he still talks about it later, but actually Snake's character development that begins at the end of Metal Gear 2 throughout MGS1, and then him becoming his MGS2 self and telling Raiden about it. It's probably the best character development in the series. Go take a nap. Oh, that's a permanent nap. Exactly, Laguna. I always knew that if they re-released these games on PS5, it would be shit because there's no pressure sensitivity anyway. I'm gonna stick to my PS3 and PS2 even sometimes, yeah? I'm just gonna improvise here, just clear this whole thing, because we're gonna do some working out in here. Oops. Imagination. I must have imagined that there's no pressure sensitivity or, I don't know, character development. Ow. That little twitch that they do when you shoot them in the head, you know? Yeah, the PS3 HD or Legacy Collection, yeah. I mean, it will be accessible to more people, but man, the way to do it is still get a PS3. You know? That's not gonna change until Sony gets their heads out of their asses and releases a controller with pressure sensitivity again. Either the fucking PS6 at this point, we're gonna have to wait for the PS6, or they release a new controller for PS5, or even better, they make the PS3 controllers work on PS5. And whoever re-releases the games, you know, makes it compatible with how it should work. That's what it's gonna take for me to move away from a PS3. Because people don't realize how fucking lucky we are that the PS3 has pressure sensitivity still. Then again, if it's your first approach to the series, you might not care, but for me, I've been playing these games like this for 20 years. I'll be fucked if I play with anything else. We'll return to position following patrol in the small room. The Xbox controllers are terrible because they're not meant to be for the game. These games are made with PlayStation in mind. You're deluding yourself if you think they're not. The fact that they were ported with other things and all the ports suffered in some way is a secondary marketing thing that came years later, but that's just how it is. These games are made with the PS controller in mind. Man, I didn't need to climb up here, actually. Her back is there. This is really funny for some reason. Let's see. What should we? Fuck, man. We're not gonna have room for everything. They could have increased the memory on this freaking camera, yeah? Nah, this is a bad picture, I guess. Good. even if the third party makes a pressure sensitive controller on PS5, do you think that the HD collection, or whatever the fuck it's called, the Master Collection, is gonna be compatible with it? They're gonna know about it? No, they're still gonna give you the shitty controls where you literally, there are VR missions that you literally cannot do with the Xbox controls, or the no pressure sensitive controls. So it's just gonna be a clusterfuck, man. I'm happy that people who have no fucking idea about that will be able to just get the games and play them, but it's accessible to a wider audience. I think is the term. I'm happy about that, but personally I'll be fucked if I touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. Unplayable as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, Snake, you wanna save?
That's like Kojima's catchphrase. This is the last one. He's only been saying that for like 25 years. Don't worry. Yeah, he might have said that once or twice.
You know the story about Achilles?
After literally every game.
The
Yes.
moral here is, well, something about his heel. Anyway, even the great and virtually immortal hero Achilles was finally done in by Paris. Talk about a dangerous city. So don't get complacent. The mission can turn around and get you.
Wasn't Paris a person?
What?
Paris, I thought he was a...
Snake, there's a time and a place for conspiracy theories. Please, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Huh?
I wonder how this joke works in other languages. The game was only dubbed in Japanese and English, but there's subtitles in other languages, some of which the word for, you know, the person or the character and the word for the city are not the same. So how does that work? I don't know. They have to localize it heavily. Anyway, now that we clear the engine room, it might actually be faster to go this way to get to the other side. Maybe not with these guys awake.
Freeze.
Mo. Shit. Yeah, no. It was probably not worth the time, but whatever. Oh, I forgot to show that you can destroy it. It's kind of cool. The shadow goes away. Actually, let's open this first. Some sort of movie trope here. Okay, now it's time to do some extreme workout. Whoa. Okay. So we're gonna level the grip gauge to level 3, which is the maximum, by doing this 20 times. Well, I already did it 18 times. So, oh shit, that guy's body just disappeared. Nice. A corset. You mean an LBV, like a load-bearing vest, or some sort of chest harness for his magazine pouches and shit? Corset, come on, man. Because you see little strings in the back, you think that's... oh my god. Anyway, okay, so once we do this 10 times, we'll get level 2, which is a nice orange and yellow bar. I'm gonna call for it as well. So doing this counts as 10 pull-ups. And you need 100 pull-ups to level. And the pull-ups themselves are slow as shit. You have to do this, like this, 10 times, and then whoops. It's much better to just do that. Drop and
Congrats,
grab.
Snake. Looks like those pull-ups were worth it. Your grip strength is up.
Yeah, the USB had to be a 9mm because the only reason you can find ammo is because you're stealing the Marines M9 ammo. But it's still kind of a weird choice because supposedly Olga got that M9 from a Marine. I think it's in the script somewhere. But why would there be a USB issued to Marines? I don't know. But they couldn't do the regular 9 because I guess they thought maybe people would get confused with two of the same gun and one is a tranquilizer gun. So the M9 is already a tranquilizer gun, so like, oh shit, we need to have another 9mm. Or like I said earlier, maybe it's the connection to the Mark 23 to make a reference to, because remember, Tanker and pretty much the entirety MGS2 made with expectations and experiences from MGS1, right? The whole marketing behind it as well. Okay. Still not. Should be pretty close now. There you go, level 3, gray bar, boring, gray bar. Okay. Now we can use this to go to some stupid, pointless places, but oh, wait a second. But first, some explosive horn. For some reason, these posters explode when you shoot them. Only the first time, though. Let's see. I want to keep a picture of Olga. Fucking Gorlukovich can go away. There you go. We need Snake's reaction to it. And then there's one more in here. Good job, Snake. Wow, his ass looks really flat like that. This one will just explode. These explosions would cause alerts with guards around. Let's see, what do we have room for? One for Ocelot. And one for Kojima, I guess. Although technically we could go back and get Kojima later after sending Otacon all the shit. But it's okay. You know what? I haven't tried. Maybe I have. I forgot. But Otacon thinks the front is really funny. What about this? We can delete these. Probably nothing because Snake isn't saying anything. Actually, yeah, it's not gonna do anything. I will. Let's see how many calls we have left. We'll get the remaining calls in here.
Time to save? What?
Yeah, all these women are probably like 50 years old by now.
saying, those who walk 100 leagues think not that their journey is half ended until the 90th league? That means... what does it mean? Okay, it means that if you're planning to walk that far, you better damn well know how to do simple arithmetic. Study, stay in school.
This seems to be getting more and more random.
Correction. It's becoming more deep. Trust me.
I don't believe it.
Oh shit, that's actually a good thing. I should have put on the bingo card for things that might be missing or altered. Definitely the porn posters. That's right. There's no way they'll keep the same ones. Or maybe even remove them altogether as a thing. We'll see.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
There is something like that on my Twitter right now, viewer. Not exactly what you have in mind, but... there's a bingo card of MGS3 Dorito remake things. Oh shit, wait, I shouldn't have put this guy to sleep, damn it. Hold on. I need to commit Sudoku quickly. Excuse me, sir. He puts on his IR goggles.
Snake, what's wrong?
Or RPGs.
Snake! Snake!
Before shooting. I should have left that guy alone because there's a little scene involving him.
To the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
If we go hide in here. Hopefully it continued to mess with it. Oh, the pipe falls down and...
Who's there?
I love that guy's reaction.
Don't sneak up on me like that. Nah, it was just my imagination playing tricks on me.
Freeze.
I bet you feel really dumb now. Now it's just scripted. It falls on its own, as far as I can tell. Johnny's Poop Barrel with a tier 1 sub to make bro. Thank you. Here's our very own Ochen Jam guy.
Freeze.
Don't kill me.
Keep dancing.
Don't kill me.
He's kind of in tune with it.
Don't kill me.
This is funnier than it should be right now for some reason with the music. Okay, sorry. You're dead. I kind of wish to have more areas like this where the guards all do something unique, you know, instead of just standing there doing nothing, going back and forth like to do in most areas. There's a few areas like here and on the big shell as well. Well, the guards will be doing something unique. Yeah, the music died with him. It was a human-powered MP3 player. Oh shit. This guy's talking to himself in his sleep. He does open his eyes every once in a while.
Freeze.
Mo. I like to put this guy in between the pipes here and then torture him with the steam a little bit. Hardcore with the 11 months, thank you. Let's see. Snake's a dumbass and he doesn't know how to turn off the light on the USB, so if you're in this area when it's dark, Snake always has the light on if you equip the USB, which is kind of productive because they can see you from like a mile away if you have the light on.
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh fuck. I fucking steamed myself, dude. Good thing he didn't react to it. That would have been fucking gold if he did react to it. I had to regen. Oh fuck. That was fucking close. In this area, when they alert, they don't need to radio in for it to turn into a full alert. Because I assume it's because it's so enclosed in here. But yeah, that was really close. It was like probably milliseconds away from a real alert. Yeah, it's just fucking mag dump. The game is preparing you for the fight ahead with all the guards. So there's like infinite ammo here. That's respawning. And we can only hold one magazine. That sucks. In European Extreme. Snake couldn't possibly have picked up another magazine from Olga. At least you can have one in the chamber for 16. Wolfgog, thank you for the 32 mods. Can we get... Is this all the blood that came out? Something's wrong. There you go, that's a lot more blood. Feels nice to have infinite ammo. Ooh. Look how quickly it respawns. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Send the replacement guard.
That's an alert? Not even a caution? I think there's one guy who comes from the back after a while if you spend a long time in here. Man, that was dangerous. And this guy respawned. So his blood is still here, but he's gone. At least for the M9 you can carry 3 magazines, yeah. Oops. Shit. This guy's head is up to the guy's ass. Oh fuck.
Freeze.
It's him. He's back because he's mowing. He was destined to be by the steam pipe again. So this actually does a little bit of damage to them. But they have so much health on highest difficulty that it takes quite a few hits to kill them with it. But I just like farming the mows. Oh shit. It fucking auto-aimed at his heart, man. He's not having a good day today, this guy. Oh well. Alright, so we're gonna use this last door here to kind of farm the remaining save calls. Just go back and forth a couple times, and we should get all of them. We should be pretty close now.
You want to save, Snake? Really? The Chinese have a proverb that goes, "Scholars hold in esteem knowledge, not acts."
See, they just sit around thinking instead of actually doing something, which doesn't make them too useful. Action is what matters, I think.
Look, what I heard from Mei Ling was that...
Snake, have you noticed that you bring her up a lot?
Huh? That isn't the...
Here we go again. What am I gonna do with you?
Like I was saying...
You and your hyperactive libido. It's a good thing one of us can keep all the details straight.
He's basically telling him he's horny for Mei Ling for mentioning her. Well, now that they're starting to mention her, something's gonna happen.
Oh, you need to save? Just a second.
It's funny that Otacon says he has that Snake is hyperactive when he's the one who fucked his stepmom, but yeah, oh well.
This is my favorite Chinese saying. Better to be first among roosters than last among bulls. Of course, the meaning's clear. If you have to choose between being a chicken or a cow, pick the chicken. Cows are always being messed with by aliens. Cattle mutilations are up, you know. Why go looking for trouble, right? If an enemy spots you, you'll be in more trouble than a cow on a UFO. Stay out of their sight.
According to Naomi. You can only be sleepy for Naomi.
Everyone knows they've been visiting us for thousands of years.
News to me.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Just do your stepmom. Ah, fuck.
Time to save?
He's talking about the same shit that Chico talks about in the monster tapes. Cattle mutilations. I guess that's a real thing. It must be a real life thing. It happens. Or happened.
Snake, do you know the Chinese proverb, care
Oh, here we go.
Air is thought to be a Kung word, meaning what? There's some linguists who think that this accounts for an almost universal utterance of the syllable when people are at a loss for words. A kind of vestigial...
Hey! Ah! What a crock! What did you do with that little cheat sheet I made you? Oh, there it is. Hey!
That's really,
How could you do that? You know how busy I am and you...
It's not what you think.
Oh? So what am I thinking?
What's going on over there?
Oh, hi, Snake. Do you know that Otacom's been...
Mei Ling, we're in the middle of a mission and everything, so can we, you know...
Fine. Sure. And Snake, the real meaning of care avoids air is that if you're cautious, you can avoid making serious mistakes. Even if you've gotten used to the mission, watch what you do. Good luck.
Yeah, Snake. Good luck.
You? I'm not done with. Let's discuss this, shall we?
That's it. That's the only bit of Mei Ling voice and then just to. If you ever wonder why she's credited, that's it. It's that call. Otacon was a cheat this whole time. So, yeah, they only brought her back for that. And a lot of people, like, I don't blame you, like, why would you ever save this many times on the tanker where there's, like, only a few areas and so many calls? But if you do get at the end of the save calls, that's your reward. It's meaning... Well, technically there's one more, but it's just... it's nothing.
Do you want to save, Snake?
It's just Snake asking about Mei Ling.
What happened to Mei Ling?
She got mad and went offline.
What did you do?
Nothing. Now don't we need to get back to the mission? So much to do.
What did you
so
do?
little time.
That's actually a pretty good call. I think that's the very last one.
the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already. All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence. Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Who goes there?
Let's see if I can still do this. Clearly not. Oh boy, I'm gonna die one hit. If I get hit once, I'm dead. Fuck. Double roll. What? Fuck those guys.
Who goes there? Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
So it looks a little stiff, but if you notice, he's only using his left hand for everything. Because he doesn't trust his right hand. Not with a gun.
Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Yeah, he probably also uses his left nut. Why not?
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 at the U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
First, the projector. Snake's not good with computers, even though he has an IQ of over 180, speaks 6-7 languages, but computers? Herb derb, how does that work?
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist.
He sure knows how to use a projector, though.
The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will
We'll just quickly go to the other area here for some important business.
At the moment,
oh, why you freeze that guy? Oh well. And look at all these enemies in here. I count, I don't know how many, but definitely more than 12. Let's just say there's clearly more than 12 enemies in here. That's the magic number. Yeah, one of them forgot his pants. That's okay. It happens. You guys can ask Commander Dolph.
The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development.
This is from Kojima's private home collection. You can't have it.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake!
He's the one recording it. Yeah, don't take the Marines' porn away. worth the game over.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to the pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
There's a couple of really pointless enemies here, but like getting on the other side, all the way up there. Fuck that. For now, we'll just go that.
Proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and
Find the
our Ray
hatch.
that accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number
You know what?
of
I'm just
robots.
gonna leave him there. Or not. Too slow. God damn it, I should have just shot him. I'm tired of shit. It's 3 a.m. and my reaction time is slower. It's actually exactly what Miller says, or Master says, in MGS1. People's reaction time is slower around 3 a.m.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Welp.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only
It was
thing
about
that can
50%
stand up to a
chance
Metal
I'd miss
Gear
that
is,
grab.
of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands,
Is this
of
game
Metal Gears
hard?
that exist
If
all
you
over the
turn
world
up
are no
all the
longer a threat.
difficulty settings all the way,
Blind
as
Russian
high as
nuclear
possible,
proliferation will be
in
contained,
MGS2,
and it will be the Marine Corps and
it is the
our
hardest in the
Rays that will
series,
accomplish this.
most likely. But
At
wait,
the moment, every
maybe
industrialized
MGS
nation
Dorito
on
would
the
be
globe
even
knows the
harder.
specifications for Metal Gear.
Fuck no. But yeah, no, MGS2 is the most technical, mechanical, precise, exact timing, controls, everything, positioning, you know.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability.
Extreme from normal. Regular extreme isn't actually that crazy if you ask me, but European extreme, which is the hardest difficulty, is quite a bit different. It will stop you in your tracks for hours, hundreds of retries on the bosses. The first time you try it, most likely. Oh well, since we're here, should we fuck? Yes.
But this project is vital to the Marine Corps.
Okay, let's wait. And
Enemy
meanwhile,
is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
put Kojima. Nah, this one probably isn't gonna do
This weapon
anything,
will
so.
render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their
Come on, I know you're in there.
own Metal Gear force will think twice about their
There he is.
nuclear strategy. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
We're gonna chill here for a couple minutes because there's something I want to show you guys on the projector screen that happens at around 2.5, 3 minutes left.
Different in nature
Oh shit.
from the navies. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
I just want to fuck with this guy.
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are
While we
attempting
wait.
to derail our own Ray project. But I promise you that they will not succeed. I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Oh fuck. That was close. Oh fuck, man. They're gonna check on him now. Damn it.
You must
No.
be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Just don't look this way.
Left. Down.
They shouldn't actually turn. They don't turn back when they're doing this.
Front.
This guy's gonna be a handful.
Down. Up. Right.
No, right. To move on.
To move on.
Okay.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline.
Okay, just leave him alone.
Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that
About
means.
another minute or so. I don't know what the fuck the cameraman's doing, looking at people's asses and shoulders, but okay.
Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the man.
If you throw a grenade in the crowd, you just get an instant alert. They don't even get affected by it. We could have stun grenades here technically, but yeah, that doesn't do anything. It's kind of boring actually. It just goes off alert.
George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development.
So we're going to be looking for something to happen in the background on the projector screen. There's a tiny blurry detail. It's only blurry because Bluepoint sucks and they just stretch the fuck out of these videos instead of remastering them. So now it's fucking blurry as shit.
But it cannot be more different in nature from
But
the Navy's.
we can still notice.
That would add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation.
Blur point. It's a good one. Ah shit. More
Be
exercises.
repeating myself.
Maybe
Chalk
not.
it up to old age.
Oh man, this is not safe actually. They all turn back. Yep.
We have intelligence that there are anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship.
Okay, now we should be good.
Intruder to the left.
Fuck.
Intruder in the back.
I was close.
Intruder to the left. Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times.
Okay, should be right about now. Maybe 2.5 minutes
Getting back to the topic at hand.
on the timer.
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure
Okay,
taken against
let's
the
take a look
future
at the
possibility of
catwalk
reducing
here.
defense capabilities.
There is a guard. There is a
Other
marine
nations would make that
all the way
contingency likely.
there. There he is. Now he's getting grabbed by one of Gorlukovich's men. You can see that kind of... It's just two blurry things moving. And you can even see him trying to break away from the grab. Kind of like when you grab him, a snake. And that Gorlukovich guy chokes him again. Just like Snake does. The same animation. Look at that. And then, after that happens, the rest of the Gorlukovich men are rushing in.
Corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind.
So shit is already going down in there.
There is a force at work in our government.
And it's a tiny fucking blurry thing to notice.
Seeking to control national affairs to
Oh
suit its
shit, let me
own
do that.
interests. Metal Gear Ray
They
bears
rushing in.
confronting this
Yes.
fight, thwarting their
Also,
plans
if we
to
go
battle this
to
nation
that
back
area
to
through the
its
hatch, this way we can see Ocelot
first step towards that goal.
before shit hits the fan. So you can kind of see all of them being there already. It's really cool that that guy has the same choking thing is Snake. Kind of weird. I wish we'd see more often. Maybe. Oh well.
The human race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. The Metal Gear Ray you see is here to prevent that.
Metal Gear. I might seem like we're almost out of time, but nope, not exactly.
In its final form, Ray will be unmanned, driven by tele-existence and an autonomous control system.
Hey AJ, thanks for 55 months. Good to see you.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
Clearly this is the best way to get in here because you can see Ocelot.
The importance of next-generation technology such as C4ISR and RMA in battle situations has been discussed time and again, but Ray is the first to deploy it so fully.
So if we go here,
Marine Corps will lead the way for a new age of military
what's God, that's probably like a genuine question, opinion, Twin Snakes, but I'm thinking in my mind, oh boy, here we go. That should tell you enough. Trash. Yes, just leave it at that. Just trash. So from here, if we don't have a weapon equipped and we look down, we can see Ocelot. Take a picture of him. What should we sacrifice? Fuck it. I mean, to be completely fair, it's, yeah. 3Dog probably isn't as harsh as me on Twin Snakes, but for the love of God, if you haven't played it, keep it that way. Because once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Just trust me, okay?
The brain drain of nuclear specialists in the Black
So he's just standing there. Oh, the time's almost up.
Nuclear weapons since late last century. Add Metal Gear to the mix, and the result is the renewed proliferation you see the world over. I'm on a roll here. Let's go on a little bit longer. We once lived in the shadow of the Doomsday Machine.
He's gone. You look away for a second, and he disappears.
We, the Marines, will be the guardians.
And there's the sound effect. That's the clue sound effect from Mystery Mode VR. Shit, that guy just
Shadow
left.
Moses has turned public opinion against weapons development.
Oh, he's right there.
This training needs to stay covert.
Okay, let's send Otacon some shit. Otacon, master hacker, brute forcing his way in. Password Vamp69.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... Isn't this that soldier on the deck, Olga? I can't believe you took a picture of her, all things considered.
Why not? She angry. Look at her face. Her expression in that picture. She angry.
And the next one is... More of these? Is that all you think about? Hey, what you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures.
Hey, Antraxa with a raid. Thank you. Welcome on in, guys.
Okay, what am I seeing now? So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now. The next one's...
He did not make it back up. This one.
This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need.
I'll never understand why.
Make a backup of this one.
This is supposed to be funny, but okay.
And the next one is... Don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
It's... Kojima's just... Kojima's ghost is scaring Otacon, but then he also treats Ocelot as a ghost. So he's gonna react
So, what's the
to
last
Ocelot as if he was a ghost too.
Another spooky photo? I told you to stop, didn't I? I need to go get some holy water or something. We need 4 images. What?
Okay.
Eve of its completion. The disguised oil tanker is a part of our cover. Ray is well worth all these precautions. Trust me.
Well, before we do that,
also act towards reducing the nuclear
clearly we must do this.
while nurturing the NMD concept.
Did that one not count?
To approving a revision to the ABM treaty. Everyone believed the world was headed for the end.
Otacon's gonna be confused about these. Oh well, whatever. It's okay. A couple of these, I'm sure, are not gonna register.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. The first image is... Oh, I don't think we can use this. What's next? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
Maybe he really wants a close-up of the commander.
Okay, what am I seeing now? Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? What's next? The Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. The next one's... Will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant? So, what's the last one gonna be? Will you please stop sending me pictures of the Commandant?
Look at his face too. It's like...
We need 4
Even though the development of Metal Gear Rex
okay, let's go take the actual...
Everyone in the international military community knows the facts.
Freeze.
Specs spread across the globe like wildfire. And the nuclear race is on again. The only thing that can reverse its course is this Metal Gear Ray. The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the end of the 20th century, projected to completion in 2005. However, the NMD trial conducted in the year 2000 was a complete failure, and the success of the 1999 trials is now...
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Captain Benchpress. They should have been
There was
It should have been a fucking requirement to include the commandant in front of it, yeah?
From Russia and China for its potential violation of the anti-ballistic missile. The fact that any development in missile defense would trigger accelerated weapons development has been pointed out from the very beginning.
Alright.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first image is... Okay, this works. It's a great front view. The next image is... Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. What's...
Damn it, I didn't mean to skip it. Damn, oh well. It sucks because if you accidentally skip one thing, it skips the whole thing. But I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal because these are just the story things that he says about the pictures being correct. Ah, that sucks. Oh well.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Gerlukovich. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
None you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Gurlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
Have what it takes after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
Proceeding as planned, sir. Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Who cares about Snake when I play as Raiden? So the thing that Liquid says there, Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. Retconned. Not quite. Also, Liquid is now back as an ARM. Why? Because Kojima regret killing Liquid and MGS1. Part of the reason is, at least. That's the real reason. It's not because, you know, lore.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker
he's
full
so
of crude
cool.
barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The Big Shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
2 helicopters stand in for F-16s, and I'm just
The
one.
Big Shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the Big Shell under complete control.
Yeah, this is where we'll get the title screen.
Come in from downwind and hold fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Know where your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the President. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the Big Shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the Big Shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
Yeah, MGS3 retcons the hell out of Big Boss's age, origin, nationality, background, past experiences, just everything.
Infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president.
Man, I'm a little scared to answer that question.
Disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
I think I would just avoid it because we're on 3 Dogs channel. Lots of people don't realize that I'm not 3 Dog at the moment. So if I answer any questions, they might think it's his opinion.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR
Look how
goggles.
cool he sounds with his cool guy
There was
voice.
a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the big shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the big shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
How do I whatever?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Oh boy, here we go. What the fuck, Kojima? Where's Snake? Who is this? Who the fuck is this guy? What a pussy. This game sucks now, man. Oh, God. Let's take a look at a few things here, shall we? All the bugs crawling into Raiden's ass crack.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the big shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
What rations? There's no rations. But we can still shake the equipment. All the bugs falling off. So the bugs are artificial. They don't exist naturally. They're kind of like fake. Okay. This is where I would put my rations, if I had any. but you just get the sea lice on it. Genetically engineered bugs for oil spill accident. Eats and decomposes oil. Rations are their favorite as well. When he said shake your equipment, he meant literally do this. It makes the bug fall off. I still kind of remember the satisfaction from figuring that out the first time. I just tried that and it worked. Like, oh damn, well, that works. Vaguely, like I've played this game probably hundreds of times now, so don't really remember a lot from my first few playthroughs. Alright, why don't we take a look here at the mini-sub as well.
Raiden, over there is the submarine for deep sea dives. It is apparently used in repairing submerged areas of the Big Shell and for studying deep sea ecosystems and changes in water quality. It can dive to depths of around 500 meters at a maximum speed of roughly 3 knots. In addition to its normal water-resistant lighting, it is also outfitted with lighting resistant to muddy water. I doubt that you'll get it to work, though. That submarine is not operational. It doesn't pose any threat. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Forget about it. Okay. That O2 gauge is huge because we still have the respirator on. Nice. It's a little detail I don't usually show. Actually. Mostly because I just hate getting in the water because it slows you down and you get the call if you dive. Okay, let's take a look at the diving suits here.
Colonel, there's a gym suit.
Looks like a high barometric pressure diving suit. By maintaining barometric pressure within the suit, it should allow its wearer to carry out work at sea depths of as much as 300 meters. But it doesn't look even remotely usable. It's a very old model.
Yeah, and it's rusted all over. It doesn't even look like it's been used.
Right, that diving suit doesn't look like it works. Forget about it and return to your duties.
Again, forget about it. Return to your duties. Raiden noticed how it's rusted over and hasn't been used. It's almost like these things are here just for show, just you know, as a prop, as a front. So the mini sub, diving suits, and the bugs are not natural. Also, Raiden's blood in itself is not natural.
If you see whatever.
Please talk about the blood.
Raiden, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items. You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
First playthrough, no spoilers please. Like the shaver is fucking bugged because of blue points, infinite wisdom that they put in their products. So the shaver, what it's supposed to do, first of all, it only appears in hard difficulties. I think hard and above. But what it's supposed to do is that when Pliskin gives Raiden the gun and cigarettes, Raiden gives him the shaver. And later on Arsenal Gear, when Snake shows up, I guess Pliskin must have given Snake the shaver because Snake's supposed to be clean shaven on Arsenal Gear. That's all the way, you know, almost at the end of the game. If we pick it up now, it's not gonna have anything, any consequences until then. Well, apart from the little scene where Raiden gives it to Pliskin. But the problem with that is that Bluepoint fucked up, and god damn it, I know the controls. Shut up. I'm trying to talk about things.
Right.
Yes, I'm used to the controls. So what happens is that the high detailed model for Snake that they use always has the beard, because I guess there's no clean-shaven Snake for high level of detail that they use in the remake. So what happens is that he will have his beard in the gameplay, but not on the codec. So, because I guess the codec model is different, and that one does have the shaven model. They replaced the gameplay model with, I guess, the full detail model all the time, and that one always has the beard. So, I guess we'll pick it up. But fucking Bluepoint, man, there's a bunch of little either oversights or just straight up lazy things where you can tell that they took a shortcut and just ignored the original intent behind some things. So now Snake is gonna have a beard in gameplay, but not in the codec when we call him. Okay. Electric Razor, smooth and quick shaving performance. Nothing is left behind. Unless Bluepoint remakes your game. Alright, we got a bunch of shit here. That's all fake and artificial and unused and just a front. Just a prop put there for appearance. And the name of the big shell in itself, of course, is a big shell for everything that's going on underneath it. So we have all these, not that you pick up on it on your first playthrough, but you have all these fake foreshadowing, hinting things right from the get-go. And when the Colonel corrects himself, when he says reach you, contact you, reach you, contact you, he could have just said reach you, but he corrects himself there because what's going on is the AI, Colonel AI, spoilers, is already taking calls and dialogue in block from MGS1 based on the players or Raiden's expectations and experiences and reusing it in the MGS2 context. So that's like a little mistake that the AI makes just to let you know that it's doing it. And then there's an optional call where the Colonel repeats an entire interaction between Snake and Naomi from MGS1 that otherwise would have no context or no place to exist at all in MGS2. So what happens is the game is taking, and I mean clearly they're doing this on purpose, so you would pick up on it, but the Colonel is repeating the entire interaction that goes on in MGS1 accidentally in MGS2 so that you can pick up on it. So when Raiden is talking about, as soon as they give him the name Raiden, first thing he starts talking about, I've completed 300 missions in VR. What he's talking about there is, if you go and pop in the disc of MGS1 VR missions, there are 300 missions in that game. Later we'll hear him say sneaking mission 60, weapons 80. That's a slight mistranslation. It's supposed to say 60 sneaking missions, 80 weapon missions, which is exactly how many there are in that game. So Raiden's VR training is both MGS1 in itself and VR missions, the 300 VR missions in the VR disc. So MGS1 and Raiden's expectations, or the player's expectation. You played MGS1, hopefully, before playing MGS2, and Raiden played MGS1 or went through MGS1 in VR training. So the two things are pretty much interchangeable in so far that Raiden has the same expectations as the player going into MGS2. It's more of a subconscious thing, but the entirety of MGS2's existence, down to its marketing, the characters, the choices that they made, Raiden being the playable character instead of Snake, all the characters coming in from MGS1 being stand-ins for the MGS1 characters, all the events, all the reused lines, the entirety of the game is made with your expectations and experiences from MGS1. And you might think that Kojima is just out to fuck with you, to troll you, but MGS2 is kind of like, I like to look at it as it's kind of like a rat in a maze with Kojima watching over you and observing your every move. But at the end of it, there's kind of like a benevolent message to it, and there's, you're supposed to come out of it better, being able to make up your own mind and interpret your own thoughts and decide for yourself what to believe in, what to pass on. That failed miserably, completely, by the way. It just went fucking nowhere. People didn't get it, and Kojima wasn't able to pass on the series and to pass on the message about finding something to pass on, so, which is kind of meta, but whatever. So you might think that a lot of people still to this day still believe that Raiden, or the game sucks because Raiden is gay and you want to be Snake, badass action hero, and Kojima is just fucking with the audience. Kojima made arguably a mistake of trying to pass on the series and trying to have people go through this. I call it a simulation, but people tend to jump when I call it a simulation because it's like, oh, so MGS2 is fake, MGS2 is VR, and it didn't happen in the universe. It's not that. MGS2 is VR simply because it's a video game. People don't seem to get that. So MGS2 is pretending to be the real world, and in the real world we have a video game, so it's VR. Yes, Raiden doesn't quite understand it, but he's played MGS1, so he knows. He just can't straight up say, I'm in a video game, hold on, help me. But he can say, this is a nightmare you can't wake up from. Yeah. And there's a few calls where he's like, exactly the same as Shadow Moses. So
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry.
Back to battle with the 2 bots. Relic 66 with a sub. Thank you guys.
Those grenades, all his equipment is Russian made.
Must be a Gorlukovich man.
Gorlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
You look lost.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
I lost my train of thought for a second there. Sorry guys, I'm kind of tired too. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, like the fact that MGS2 is VR, it basically means that it's a fucking video game. People don't seem to get that. At least to me, that's what it means. So when people ask the big question, oh, is MGS2 just VR then? Yeah, it's a virtual reality, as in it's a piece of software in real life. But some people seem to think that, oh, Raiden puts on a VR headset to play the in-universe VR, and that's it. No, I'm pretty sure they're going back and forth between, that real-life concept of it and the game. Cypher366, thanks for the 17 months. Anyway, so it's for sure a simulation as far as Raiden is concerned, because the whole S3 plan thing that he goes through. But there's at least another sorry, I'm losing my fucking voice here. There's another simulation going on in parallel. As Raiden goes through it, the player goes through it. Raiden might be going through the S3 plan, but you're going through MGS2, which is a piece of software that is made to make you feel and think certain things, kind of like the S3 plan for Raiden. MGS2 is kind of like simulation for the human player behind it. So, and for the most part, they align. because you played MGS1. Raiden has the MGS1 VR training. You expect similar things. Raiden applies a lot of real-life logic to things, which is not the greatest idea for a video game, but I guarantee you that if you were in Raiden's situation, you'd be scared shitless too, and start bitching and calling it a nightmare too. But it's not cool when a video game character does it, because you just want to be a badass action hero and rescue the hostages and save the world. Well. So in MGS1, when we get to the dock area, the elevator, we see Liquid Snake going up. Now we see Solid Snake going up the elevator.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node.
What
Gain
Knight
access
said.
to the Big Shell's
Nice.
facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Alright, so in here, if we immediately call the Colonel again.
Colonel, I remember this place.
Of course you do. This is level 1 from the VR missions.
You're right. I see it now.
You may not have field experience, but you've been trained in the hyper-reality of simulated combat. Don't give in to fear. Just do as you were trained and everything will be all right.
Level 1 of VR training. That could mean two things. Obviously, we have the very similar area to the beginning of MGS1, the dock area with the water you swim in. You have all the crates, you have the forklift, you have the elevator, and all that stuff. So that could be one way to look at it, the first level of VR training, or the first level of MGS1. But if you also go to the VR disc of VR training, or the sneaking missions, the very first sneaking mission, the simplest VR sneaking mission, when you first start, it starts out exactly like this as well. You're at the bottom left, and then there's a corner and kind of a hallway. You round the corner, you go up, then there's a guard in the corner, and then there's a goal to the right. So it's shaped kind of like this. You would do this exact path, going right, up, and right, and then that's it. Goal. In this case, the node. Now there is more to this area because there's also all this stuff on this side. However, if you look at the original, there was another original design for this area which was much simpler. That was even closer to the first sneaking mission in VR. And throughout the game, Raiden will mention exact numbers for missions in VR missions. And if you go and look at them, they will be in theme with whatever's going on, like the Nikita mission, the PSG-1 mission. He mentions a few exact missions by name. You can go and check them out. Yes, VR missions in MGS1. Not exactly though, because the VR, I guess so, because MGS1 does have the first handful VR missions, including the very first sneaking mission that I was talking about. But what Raiden's referring to usually when he says 300 missions, MGS1 by itself, unless you have Integral, but whatever, it doesn't have all the 300 missions. MGS1 only has like a handful, like what is it, 10, 15, 20 or something VR missions in its menu. But I'm talking about the VR missions disc, which is kind of like a standalone separate thing, which is a bunch of 300 missions in VR. So Raiden definitely has experience with both, but only going back to what we were doing a few hours ago at the beginning of the tanker, only if you tell the game that you played MGS1 before. Because we saw earlier, you can tell the game that you haven't played MGS1. Yeah, there's this little hidey spot here as well. Nice, yeah, that makes sense. If you tell the game that you haven't played or seen MGS1, then instead of talking about his VR experience, the Colonel will say, this will be your first VR mission. This will be your first sneaking mission. So all that mention of Raiden saying, I've completed 300 missions in VR, that doesn't happen if you tell the game that you haven't played or seen MGS1 yourself. Then for all you know, the tanker doesn't exist on the disc that you're playing. That's what happened back in the day when people selected that, unknowingly telling the game to start them off at the big shell instead of the tanker, and then that dialogue being different. Yes, Mind, thank you for the picture. I didn't need that. Thank you for your input. Anyway, oh man, there's so much shit going on at this point in the series. When you switch over to Raiden, and when talking about MGS2, like, you can't just talk about what's going on right now in the game. You have to talk about the whole thing, beginning to end. The project, the intentions behind it, the message behind it. So we end up sitting here for like an hour or two talking about this shit. Like, why is Raiden even a thing, right? Part of the main reason that we play as Raiden instead of Snake is because when Snake is around and you're Raiden and you're, kind of obsessed with Snake and looking up to Snake as the player would be. Because every second the Snake is around, you're gonna be like, holy shit, it's Snake. Let's see what he does, what he says. Maybe we'll get to play as him again. So it's to look up to Snake and really pay attention to Snake when Snake's around, because Snake's ultimate purpose on the big shell or the arsenal, it becomes just to deliver Kojima's message at the end. So for one thing, you're looking up to Snake, you're giving Snake another perspective, or looking at Snake from another perspective, and just really making him even cooler. Because when Snake's the player, he has to be dumb. I don't know if you guys noticed, but most of the time Snake has to be dumber than average to be the player. And you could argue that the tanker is kind of like an exception to that, but without Raiden, who's Snake gonna talk to? Himself? Like, I don't know. And then another really big reason why Raiden exists is because Japanese cool girls. We can't forget about the Japanese cool girls. So they had some sort of audience whole thing, and they decided that they were interested for some fucking reason in selling more to the girl audience, and they all said that they wouldn't play a game about a grizzled old man like Solid Snake. So instead, we got Raiden with his fabulous design. You know, he's not the grizzled kind of awesome. Awesome or handsome. He is the fabulous kind of handsome. And this, while in the West, I can see why just people looking at it would go like, "That's gay." This is actually, remember, this is a Japanese game, and the motion capture actor for Raiden, was not told whether Raiden was a boy or a girl. They didn't know Raiden's, God damn it, hold on. Okay, so they didn't know whether Raiden was male or female, so they tried to keep their movements neutral. Unfortunately, neutral for a Japanese motion actor is not the same as for what we would think, I guess, in the West. So, that's what we got. And it is exacerbated by the voice acting choices. The casting and the direction and the script are all kind of a disaster. In the English version, we did not get the proper intended experience for a lot of things. So if you listen to Raiden in Japanese, his voice is as deep, if not deeper, than Snake's. But he's just like a regular guy with regular thoughts, you know? He doesn't sound like a pussy all the time. But he does get concerned, which is understandable with what he goes through, but okay. Anyway, oh yeah, the ass thing, that's also real. Yeah, that's very real. That's confirmed. That Snake, for the same reason that I just mentioned, that you're supposed to look up Snake and really listen to Snake and pay attention to what Snake does and says when he's on screen. In order to do that, they made Snake's ass better than Raiden's. So they both have great asses in this game, but Snake's ass is just a little bit better, you know, so that you would subconsciously be more in love with Snake than Raiden's ass. In general, all these things I'm talking about, like, and a lot of the things that you were supposed to experience, which is funny because M2 tells you to take your own experiences and make, believe, not make believe, but make of it what you want to believe, and make your own and decide how to interpret it and how to pass it on. But the experience that we got in a lot of ways in the English version just almost completely lost the entire point of the intended experience in Japanese, which goes to prove that Kojima doesn't give a fuck about the English versions of his games. Yeah, maybe because his stance changes, Knight. I can see what you're talking about. But yeah, throughout the series for 20 plus years, we had plenty of chances to verify that Kojima indeed does not give a fuck about his English versions of his games, but whatever, that's a separate topic and we can go on about forever. But there's a lot going on here when you switch to Raiden. So even the crazy, confusing, scary shit that Raiden goes through, like, you're supposed to take and make your own and decide how to interpret and pass on. That's why this game leaves so many questions unanswered. For example, what is Kojima's birth year. But now people don't like questioning reality. People don't like being uncomfortable with that. People need to be told what to believe instead of making it, on their own. So if we enter Kojima's name here, the rest of his information will change. Except the year is missing from the birthday. It's 1963, but maybe he was starting to feel old. I don't know. In the original, in the PS2 version, the year would show up, and there would also be 2 extra fields, sex and blood type, which are missing from the HD edition. Do you think that Kojima hires Hollywood actors to do a favor to the English audience? I'm gonna die laughing, dude. Kojima hires Hollywood actors because he and other people in Japan are fucking obsessed with them, not because of the English versions or audience. Anyway, nationality here doesn't just say Japan. It says something else, Japan. That actually says Konami, Japan. So Konami must own you at birth. You are a Konami citizen when you're born, I guess. I don't know, under Konami. So it's funny that if you put Kojima or Shinkawa, or there's a couple other names you can put in, it changes to Konami, Japan. Here, let me fix that real quick. No more Konami, Japan. If we put in today's date, what fucking day is it? It's 27th. Okay. We get a little happy birthday cake in the corner, which is kind of cute. But I gotta really stop for a second and think what to make of this, because this is what 3Dog is gonna see on his shit. Is there just... What is the difference? There's the Congo Republic and the Congo Democratic Republic. I have no idea, but is it just a thing that says Congo? No. AJ Padis, man. No. I wanna... I want to do a little something with 3Dog. Let's see. Fuck, can I put spaces in between? There's probably no room. Yeah, there's only... Okay. Bingo Bango Bongo from the Congo. Ah, shit, I saw that too late, Knight.
The radar should be functioning now.
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's
So
all made
again,
from currently existing
word for word,
technology.
Mei Ling's explanation of the radar in MGS1,
Strong harmonic
which we don't
resonance,
usually
so
get
be
because
careful.
on Extreme there's no
The
radar.
Big
But
Shell's layout map should now be available after touching
it's
the
just
start
doing the same
button.
thing again.
How do I save the mission
The
data?
MGS1
I've set
lines.
aside a proprietary frequency for saves and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to
Not a
watch your
chance.
back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The
Not a
proprietary
chance.
save frequency is 140.96.
I want you.
I just switched frequencies. Jack,
What?
do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well, I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Weirdo.
I want you. Now time to start slapping people in the dick.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives.
sure how I
You
feel
must
about that.
stay out of sight.
Not a chance.
Slap the nuts. But from behind, though. Hey, a surveillance camera with a $50 donation. Thank you so much. Damn, dude, that's really generous. Thank you. That was a good chance to test something, actually. Because... oh boy. I don't think this is working properly. Holy shit, why not? I thought we fixed it. Oh, just a second. Because that's how you find out the hard way. When somebody actually donates. Hold on. That's weird because so what we usually do is when we switch streamers, we switch to PayPal email. right? Sometimes you have to do it twice before it works. Because I saw that donation pop up, but I didn't actually get it in my PayPal. So I never fucking mind. The email was just slow. Okay, I thought it went to 3Dog anyway. Sometimes we forget about it. Or sometimes we do it and then the thing doesn't update. So it's a pain in the ass. I gotta be like, hey dog, you got a $50 donation that was for me. Can you send it? And then we gotta pay like triple the PayPal fees on it. Hey, sorry, never mind. Crisis averted. It was just laggy. It worked. Cool. Thank you so much, surveillance camera. Oh fuck. Normally, I wouldn't concern myself with it, but since we have this shared channel thing going on right now, I thought it would set it up wrong. Only dogs. Only feets. Dogs. Only fans would be only feets. Mine would be only guns.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right.
Fabulous.
But he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Who the fuck is this guy? What's wrong, viewer?
Could
What
he
did I
have
do
survived?
Not a chance.
Colonel, I'm on the roof.
Rectum
There are no
Rex up
sentries.
15 months, thank you.
One to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra
See, the
sharp
entirety of
until you find a
MGS1
node to
takes
log in
place at
from.
night.
What about the
And
commandos?
in VR training, there's no
CO2
sunlight.
has landed on struts B and C.
And the president?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment.
Oh yeah, where are these famous 3Dog feet emotes that I keep hearing about?
First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Maybe I don't have the right extension thing installed for them. And maybe that's for the best. Yeah, I'm not seeing them, and maybe we should just keep it that way. I forgot. I was scared to come back to this channel because of that. And we got a couple birds. Nice. Oh, what was the call about the hole there? Okay. Kind of wish you could punch them like the Ravens and then just want. No, you can't do that on the railing. But it's weird because I do have Silent TV and Better Twitch, but I still don't see some emotes. Like I said, perhaps that's for the best. Like I see some of them. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. God, it's honestly ridiculous how much extra shit you gotta install. Do you enjoy the feet emotes? Fuck, man. Let's take a look at these birds. Oh, you have to manually approve them. That might be it. Well, get on with it. Where's the goodies at? There you go. on the same spot, really? Come on. Hey, cool, an item. Look. Oh, shit. See, Snake only slips some bird shit in VR missions, I think. Or some Snake Tail, probably. It wasn't supposed to be there for Snake. Those are things that came after. It's only Raiden that gets shit on, slips on bird shit. 3Dog donated $5. Seems legit. Who's this fool? Was my channel. If 3Dog was here, he should take over and not donate $5. Yeah, Raiden gets shat on, pissed on. He gets his nuts grabbed. He gets, stripped down completely. At least they let Snake keep his pants. He has to walk around holding his junk and all this other humiliating and ridiculous shit. Olga doesn't let him, hold her up like Snake. Like, Raiden gets no respect. There's all these little things where Raiden gets no respect from the game of people or anybody. Oh. Missed me.
According to the SEAL Team 10's communications, the president was sighted on Strut B. Raiden, head for Strut B.
Get real.
To the northwest of...
Ah, fuck it. Let's go get the porn first.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
You look lost.
Closest thing to Naked Snake is the swimming trunks in Peace Walker. Or, I mean, you can always look up Rule 34.
I'll go check the roof.
There's
I'll leave
that.
the first floor to you, okay?
Understood.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
That's wrong. Now we're just gonna do this. And off to the porn. I can't tell what you're talking about, bad humans. What furnace are we talking about? What?
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors
Game trolls you
offline
with
for a
the
while.
stealth camo here.
Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a
Oh,
second. I just
slip
intercepted
by
new
as
intelligence on
in
the operation
slip
being
and
executed by
fall.
SEAL
I thought you
Team
meant
10.
slip by as in
As I
get
said
through.
before, They need to be kept in the
So-
dark about our presence.
Okay,
So
now it makes
just
sense
listen
to what I
in.
was talking about.
I'm patching it through.
Just slip by.
We have the president.
Oh,
Is he safe?
yeah, no.
He is safe.
My
What
bad,
about
too.
The package. Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work.
I thought you meant like he was getting away with it.
Roger that.
And I couldn't envision it.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now. Get real.
Easy money. Just donate to the channel. That's easy money. We really need to make that a donation alert. It's like the dud guy with sunglasses instead.
Nothing here.
There's a call here that's pretty cool. If you find a gun, Raiden starts getting suspicious from the very beginning.
Raiden, didn't you hear?
Definitely not. Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
a hero?
Yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Raiden, focus on the task at hand.
Don't ignore
Solid Snake
me.
is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't
They keep
underestimate.
telling you that he's
Understood?
dead, but they keep telling you that he's the terrorist leader. Okay. Shine Sparking Mart, thank you for the 15 months. Easy money.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago. The tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil, the end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that. Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
Actually, if you start doing these optional calls, Raiden gets pretty suspicious to the point where he just straight up figures it out. By the time the president dies, there's a call where Raiden's like, just like Shadow Moses, exactly the same. And they, every time they just tell him, you're overthinking it. There's no time for armchair theories. Just get back to the mission. I would argue that Raiden is probably smarter than people playing on the first time. He figures it out. Ah, fuck. That was close.
What the hell happened?
Asshole. Now we have to deal with. Son of a bitch. I'll just wait for them.
No sign of the missing man. Nothing else.
They just kicked him. No sign of the missing man. I guess there's another guy, I guess. No, this guy's gonna come back here, though. What, dude?
There was nothing wrong. Everything is all right.
We're fucked. I'm super turbo duper fucked. Yep. Damn it. Fuck. Is he gonna go check on him? Oh fuck, the caution just came up. Oh shit. This is turbo mega fucked. All I want is the porn, man. There goes my ammo. Oh shit. Good thing they're looking down at the guy. Holy fuck. Just get the porn and leave. Get the porn. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Oh shit, he's waking up.
Freeze!
Fuck, they're all waking up. Fuck.
Freeze!
Which means I have like 10 seconds. Oh, what the fuck are those stars on the floor? Is it? Oh. Oof. 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 Nice. Holy fuck, man. It should not go like that, but whatever. Now we got the porn. It was very highly secured. Just passing by and slapping people in the nuts. The weird call of the Colonel here.
Nodes are the terminals of the Operation Support Computer Network for the Big Shell. Of course, only Big Shell staff can gain access, with their job description determining their system authority and access. I installed a program in your nanomachines that automatically enters the passcode for unrestricted access. Press the action button in front of the node to activate it. Use the node by pressing the action button in front of the terminal.
Campbell installed the program in your nanomachines. That is very unlike the Colonel, you know. So I think that call also kind of gives you the feeling that there's something going on. Yeah, I installed the program. Oh yeah, we were talking about the call about, it's the corner view call that has the entire exchange between Snake and Naomi from MGS1, literally just copy and pasted in block into MGS2, and it's the AI gonna fucking it up, because the current view call applies, but since it has that interaction in MGS1, the kernel accidentally repeats it word for word here. So let's see if we can get it. It's gonna take a while because there's a few things that happened.
Right, didn't you hear what? That's wrong.
But we should still be able to get it.
Jack, I did a search on the Big Shell. The tanker accident 2 years ago spilled a catastrophic amount of crude oil into the bay. The Big Shell is an offshore decontamination facility built to restore the Manhattan Bay environment by trapping and disposing the spilt oil. Around the perimeter of the Big Shell, oil fences were erected in order to protect against any further dispersal of the oil. You see those steeples erected here and there in the fence? Those are piles to draw up the polluted seawater. Gathered seawater is carried to the pump room in Strut A first, and all of the larger garbage is collected in sediment pool number 1 of Strut D. This is followed by a two-step purification process in the Shell 2 core water reserve, in which oil is removed by microbes. Then it is sent to Strut.
Oh, she looking down?
And finally, once again carried
Interesting.
to the surface piles and flushed
If you
back
look
into
at
the
her,
bay.
she looks down because she's reading.
Filtration facility structure as well?
No, I didn't use the database.
Huh?
I used a brochure.
I didn't notice that. She's looking down because she's looking at the brochure. She's reading it to Raiden. Nice. Also, the fact that the military database doesn't have any of that cleaning up process informations, because none of that is actually happening. They're not actually cleaning shit up. It's just, you know, fraud. So what they distribute to the public has that information, but the real life, or not the real life, what the fuck am I talking about? The real actions what's going on with I guess the military database would be the Patriots have control over it, right? So they don't have all that information because none of that is happening. But yeah, I never noticed that she's looking down during that call because she's reading.
The punch is the basis.
Here we go. Okay, so this is the beginning of the tutorial calls. Eventually, we will get the corner view call.
Strut A is a pump facility that supplies the energy to circulate the polluted water drawn from the sea throughout each of the big shell sections. The south side is the actual pump facility itself, while the north side is the control room.
How cute.
It is a very cute room.
Move in close to the enemy.
Not a chance.
Move in behind the enemy and...
I see.
Right. Push the R2 or L. Once you see the codec screen,
Not sure how I feel
set
about
the
that.
frequency by moving
Oh
the
my
left
God,
stick
that voice.
left and right. Push the left stick up or hit the enter button to start a call on that frequency. The codec is also capable of retaining the frequencies that you contacted in its memory.
It's so
Leave the
bad.
left stick down
It's
in the codec screen
so
to activate
bad.
the memory window. The memory window displays a list of frequencies used to date. Select a frequency and push the enter button to start a call on that frequency.
Oh my god. This entire call worth playing just for how bad the fucking re-record lines were. This is what a remake is gonna sound like if they re-record all the lines, even with the same actors, dude. There's no hope of redoing it right. LNPHL with the 4 months, thank you. So they had to re-record a whole line because they mentioned the stick. And you can't say analog stick anymore because that's offensive. That's offensive to, I don't know, Xbox people or something. I don't fucking know. But they had to re-record any line that mentions the analog stick on the original has to be re-recorded to just say stick. Because that's, yeah. I think it's the analog stick is like a PlayStation patent or something, so they can't say it for any other version. So I mean, that whole call, you heard how fucking off it sounds. Oh god.
Right. When you're flattened
Here we
against
go.
the corner, you have the ability to survey the scene behind you while staying concealed. This is called the corner view. Use it to find an opening in their surveillance and move ahead undiscovered. Strafing is allowed, unlike in VR training.
Unlike
Aim
VR
by
training.
using the L2 and R2 buttons, and make jump out shots with the weapon button.
I see.
Take advantage of the different options. Flatten yourself against the wall and push the punch button to knock and create a diversion. You can trick the enemy into coming over to investigate. Deception should be one of your strong points. Or is that only if the other party is a beautiful woman?
Ooh, there it is. The exchange between Snake and Naomi, I'm just one, goes like this. She says, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you?" And Snake says, "Only beautiful women like yourself." So, I guess it's not exactly a fuck up. It's kind of like the AI is aware of that line and I'm just one and is just repeating it to write it. Maybe to see if he gets it or the player gets it, you know? Oh yeah, there's a clip of the corner view call. Nice. So, what just starts as a regular tutorial call, then just one has a little character interaction that foreshadowing things for MGS1 characters, and in MGS2 it's back with completely different context referencing that exchange in MGS1, just to let you know, look, we're looking at your MGS1 experience and expectations. That you remember this call. You better remember it, otherwise you'll be fucking confused. So, fan, thank you for gifting sub to Macarang. Macarang? Thank you. What was I doing? Oh yeah, well, now that we got that, we can leave. Ananas, thank you for the 44 months.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge.
Who's
They will
Jami?
spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Don't forget these nuts. I don't need to hang because they're already hanging. Oh yeah, I'm going to do that. Just do this. Your nuts are hanging? I can't do impressions, man. I'm bad, but whatever. Colonel, my nuts are hanging? What is this? It's your nuts. Al Broder with the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're about to witness Gorge Sears.
are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Get down!
Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking Mission 60, Weapons 80, Advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR, and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after U.S. allies and civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Here, take this.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck with him. Snake? I don't know what you're talking about. This is Bliskin. I don't know what Snake is. Snake is dead. Oh, fuck.
Think you can shoot?
Yes.
He's asleep?
We put him to sleep, but oh well. It's the same call anyway.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
Damn, I wish I could do that right now.
Wish I were that relaxed.
You can hear him mumbling
He's
in the
still
narrow.
sleeping.
Liquid.
Huh? How much longer is this guy gonna sleep?
That's me and 3 Dog right now.
He's asleep?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's...
We can wake him up, and if we call him exactly when we slap him awake. Come on. Did it not connect? There you go. Okay. Wait, what?
He's asleep.
Oh, it didn't even catch up with the grunt. I've never seen that before. He's still asleep on the codec. Ah, there you go. That was weird.
That's exactly it.
There's a whole bunch of grunts when he picks up.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He just picks up to say that.
Definitely not.
But now he's in a state of light sleep, where he is aware if you're aiming at him.
What are you trying to do, kid?
Does it work with Emma? Kind of. Emma has different sets of calls depending on whether you're trying to molest her or hit her and choke her. And yes, kind of. Or if she's asleep or she's stunned. You guys will have to ask 3 Dog to do that. Hey, the calls changed. That means they predicted that people would have certain behavior with the characters, so we have to show the content, you know? Okay, hold on, wait. I have to piss him off for good now.
Moron.
He's not quite pissed off yet.
What are you thinking? Kid? What are you thinking? Kid?
Now he's just firing longer bursts. That means he's not just gonna fire once. He's gonna fire every time he sees me now. He's actually trying to kill me. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. So now the calls should change here, where he says, I'm on your side.
Right, I'm on your side.
Changing sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours. But wait, then this call exists. Okay.
Right, I'm on your
You do
side.
it.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge. The president is most likely there as well.
Yeah.
The BC connecting bridge.
Whatever.
Raiden, what reason could you have to shoot someone while they are sleeping?
I can't believe you. And he was on our side, right?
I strongly disapprove. Hurry up and return to your duties.
What are you talking about?
Okay, I actually kind of want that ammo though. So, Okay. This is a special tool for later. Let's forget you saw that. And actually, should be a call about this guy.
The Navy captain and the president. Unbelievable. Raiden, get to the president. Head for the BC connecting bridge. I see you've acquired a gun.
Pliskin gave it to me.
Don't trust that man. But the gun itself seems all right. However, it's not equipped with a
All right.
suppressor. If you fire it, the noise will be loud enough to alert any enemy personnel within hearing distance to your presence.
All right. It's a
Infiltration
fucking Mark
is the art
23,
of
all
making
right?
your presence invisible. Try not to end up in a situation where you need to rely on firepower. Combat must be avoided unless absolutely necessary.
Of course, the fact that we get the Mark 23 is another MGS1 reference and connection, but I don't think it's the actual Mark 23 that Snake brought from Shadow Moses, though, because SEALs are actually issued, or they can carry Mark 23s if they want. So maybe Snake stole it from whoever he stole his SEALs equipment from. Maybe, I don't know. Kind of hard to say. Anyway, the whole thing with the president and the handcuff, the half handcuff on this guy and the other half being on the suitcase, and no, the president, now the president doesn't have it, but it's a reference to Escape from New York, of course, with the president having the suitcase that handcuffs handcuffed to him and the tape inside it.
Think you can shoot that thing?
Actually, I need the ammo. Look at this guy's M4. Shitty, low detail model. And then we look at this one. It's a little more detailed. Main character versus random asshole with a low polygon model. Man, these look kind of rough, man. Oh well. Oh yeah, I wanna get that M9 ammo to make up for all the fucking ammo I wasted trying to get the porn. Okay. Well, we're not playing Snake Tales as part of this marathon, but I have played Snake Tales numerous times before, yes. Shit. Fucking Rose now. Okay.
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah. Thanks for the reminder.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
Definitely not again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Whatever.
No, don't. I regret asking. Oh, here it comes. You guys better make this a good one.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations.
Oh, heavens doors, isn't that funny?
We've had
Except
to
it
adjust
is.
the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Right, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Right, you're needed on Strut C.
And I won't let you be just a dream. So when Raiden says, is this according to simulation 2 when they're talking about disabling the defusing the C4, and the Colonel says, what are you talking about? It's because the whole C4 thing, having to defuse C4, prevent an explosion, was not a thing them just won. So of the many parallels and connections, and the whole Shadow Moses simulation part of it, which is not the entire thing, but most of it, the thing with Fat Man and the C4 is not part of it. So that's why Raiden's asking, is that according to simulation 2? And the Colonel has no idea what he's talking about. So he just says, what are you talking about? But the idea for Fat Man's bombs came from the developers actually passing around a thing that they called an idea notebook, where they would all write something and then they would each come with their own ideas, come up with their own ideas, and then maybe give it back to Kojima or whoever would decide what to pick and what to actually put in the game. And that's how Fat Man and the bombs that you have to find came to be. So it's not part of the MGS1 simulation, but it is used as a test by the Patriots. Later, the way that that Ocelot explains it, he says Fat Man was a different story. We hired him as a what did he say exactly? Kind of a test that the boy had to pass or whatever. But basically, that's why before the thing actually really starts with Ames and the president dying and all the other events, that's why you fight Fat Man first, because he's kind of like a test. And but as soon as you defeat Fat Man, the ninja appears, and the first thing the ninja says is, you pass with flying colors. So that's referring to that as well, that's like a test before getting to the thick of it. Why am I streaming on Dog's channel? Good question. There's a number of people who absolutely despise me and will watch Three Dog but not me because I'm too salty, and Three Dog is a good guy and I'm the bad guy, and those people just literally walk out the room as soon as I start streaming during marathons. Imagine if I started fucking with them and be like, yeah, I took over Outer Heaven and now I'm taking over Three Dog's channel too. You guys are fucked. You can't escape me. No, that's not it. We're both streaming. We're just doing a marathon. It's 5 days, so I'm helping him out. Next month, we're gonna do another Heaven. But seriously, there are people like that, man. Three Dog actually used to be a lot more chill before. Now he, you know, Dog and Knight used to accuse me of alienating people, calling them out in the chat and talking shit about them. And you guys know that Three Dog does that a lot more to me now. He will be like, fuck you, why did you say that? You're like, you know, you're suck my balls, or you're cringe, or stuff like that. Now he does it a lot more, man. It used to be like that, maybe. Three Dog was a good guy. Anyway, yeah, we're just doing a marathon. Let's go sniff the toilet. I shit on the games, and Three Dog shits on the people. So, I don't know. It used to be the opposite. No, not even. Three Dog never really shits on the games, but it used to be that I would be way worse with people in the chat. But that's a pretty good way of putting it right now. I will shit on the games. Three Dog will seemingly shit on the people, from what I've seen. I'm taking a piss.
Right, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary.
What?
Could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
I got some on the floor, Colonel. What should I do? So if you're looking at the urinal, that means you're taking a piss. But if you simply do the same thing with crouching, now you're sniffing the piss. They don't approve of that.
Right, I didn't know you had such weird interests. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Just that, well, it's a little weird.
Jack, I think that's a little weird.
Alright, after I took a piss and then took a whiff, a piss and a whiff, we're gonna go to the bathroom stall where they conveniently put this porn. And oh wow, what do you know? We have too much ammo. And lock myself in here with the porn. And this conveniently placed poster. Time to masturbate.
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? Enduring your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
Why?
I mean...
I completely
Alright, send one.
disapprove.
Isn't it kind of unbelievable that there's that line in the game? At least use a picture of me instead. That's kind of insane, but okay. Alright, send one. Now we can stare at the toilet to take a shit mentally.
Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
I am doing my duties, though. Hey, what's up, May? Good to see you. At least use a picture of May instead. Okay, now we're gonna sniff it. The toilet, not the picture.
Raiden, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm afraid to ask. Do you do that in my room too?
You have a toilet in your room? Does Raiden just lock Rose in the bathroom? Is that her room? That would explain a lot. I don't know. I think it's a Japanese thing. What they mean, my bathroom, my room, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe, yeah, he just keeps her in the bathroom. Oh well. I would just hang around the ladies' room a little bit longer and
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bomb.
Yes.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a VSTOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where did they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
Come on, there should be another call about being here. Do we need to sniff it again?
Raiden, that's long enough. Hurry up and get back to your duties if you've seen enough.
Jack, in retrospect, I'm really glad that I took this assignment.
Huh?
It's given me a chance to see you for who you really are. Goodbye.
Alright, we broke up with Rose. Mission complete. And how? Perfect.
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know
I don't
what
know,
that
she's
place
still
is?
pestering me.
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Right, Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
You guys are unbelievable.
My duties. She pissed off now?
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
I feel like this should say it won't let you save, but whatever. We already went over the translation. This gave me kind of a mess, but this is about the amount of choice you get with women sometimes. But
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
You're a
All
real
right, I
egotistical
get it.
woman.
I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You're a real egotistical woman.
What was that?
You're
Nothing.
a real egotistical
Just talking
woman.
to myself.
he's thinking it.
Hang in there.
No, she's fine. Why is the translation of this game worse than the first one? Because Kojima had the fucking guy who translated MGS1 fired. Or rather, through a series of unfortunate circumstances. It's a long story, actually, really interesting. There's a couple articles about it out there, and yeah, it sucks. It sucks for everybody. Again, Kojima does not give a fuck about the English versions of his games. Reminder. Example 1 of 2 billions. But yeah, that happened. Okay, I think that's everything. That's enough toilet humor and masturbation. If only we're playing MGS2 right now and not talking about MGS1's translation.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
We're about to see another example of it here. Fucking Stillman talking to himself. The trick is to know which one.
I'm not
Right.
NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition, even if you leave it alone. It'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card, issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The two of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And who dares wins is a motto of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by Kodak from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
So let me pause here because we're actually on the timer for something. I think pausing works. So when Stillman was talking about Fat Man there, and he said, there are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which ones. Right. It's a pretty big fuck up there. It's Stillman talking to himself. That line is originally Snake's line. If you go look at the Japanese game script, it's Snake's line saying, the trick is to know which ones. So that it's Stillman talking to Snake. So it should be, there are some things you have to pass on. And then Snake says, the trick is to know which ones. And then Stillman answers, right. But I don't know what the fuck happened with this game's localization, voice acting choices, but it's script. It's, you know, you have Stillman talking to himself instead. But whatever. And then there's another little thing that's lost in translation here when Snake says, that won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man. So he's talking about where Fat Man would be planting the bombs. And it's supposed to be more like that Snake is kind of being fuck, what's the word? Sorry, my brain is on fire right now. Confrontational, I guess, towards Stillman. Like, he's talking shit to him because he's like, that won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man. It's supposed to be more like, we're not the ones who raised Fat Man. Like, you should know where he would plant the bombs. You know, like, you did this. It's your fault. You should know where he would plant the bombs. It's supposed to be more like that, but instead it got translated into just, that won't be easy. Yeah? We don't know a thing about Fat Man. Like, you know, Stillman. Oh well. Alright, so we're on timer here. As soon as the scene ends, we want to run out here before it's too late. There's something going on here. This guy's knocked out, and somebody in a box. Get back here. How many fucking boxes does he have? Several layers of boxes. He probably has one of every box in the game layered on top. Who could that be?
Freeze!
Sorry, today's your not a good day for you. Now we can ask people about the man in the box, but before we do that, there's a bunch of other story-related calls, so it's not exactly in order. Even though you think that's kind of an emergency, right in front of you. But oh well. You can do it. Maybe we'll let him get away. Lol, no. Raiden thinks he's dying. That's the scream from when you die, but like you're falling to your death, but there's still a platform below there. Don't worry, your suffering will soon be over. Is oh damn. They really need to fix these tiles, man. The floor is dangerous, dude. Oh fuck, look at all those sneaks. Sorry, Pliskin's boxes. Now it doesn't count as a kill. It's an indirect kill. The gravity and water surface hardness killed him, not me. That's how it works. Any indirect kill like that just does not count as a kill. Okay.
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
Which gun isn't offensive? Literally every other handgun that you will use in a defensive fashion. Ah well, that description is trying, but oh well, it's cute. Anyway, I wanted to get all the Dead Cell related calls, and then we will finally get to ask him about the guy in the box. I really wish that box call was right away after you see him, but oh well.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up.
Tell me a little more about Dead Cell.
Here we go.
Dead Cell was a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
Right. They handled surprise raids on vital government facilities, didn't they?
Yes. They were originally put together to check the nation's military security system. The unit was the brainchild of ex-President George Sears. Dead Cell was a secret unit positioned at the opposite end of anti-terrorist outfits such as Delta Force and SEALs.
Were they always a
group of madmen?
Yeah.
No. They got weird when Colonel Jackson, Fortune's husband, was sent to jail.
Sent to jail? For what?
Corruption. He misappropriated government funds.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what everybody else thought, except for the members of Dead Cell. They felt the Colonel was falsely accused. Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to reopen the case.
Was there any truth to their claim?
Who knows? Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name
Full
was
of tumor.
tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Was? Meaning he's been released?
Well, in a manner of speaking, the Colonel's dead.
Oh.
Apparently, he lost the will to live and died in prison. The members of Dead Cell snapped with the loss of their leader. They underwent a radical change and became uncontrollable.
And that's why they undertook this terrorist operation.
Seems as good a reason as any.
Man, if we're talking layers of cardboard or maybe paper sheet, I would guess that 9mm would go through more than 45. Because it's faster and it's smaller diameter, so that's what you want for penetration. But I don't know if it matters at those velocities though. 45 is the perfect American round because it's fat and slow. That's not good for penetration. But when you're playing around those velocities and those bullet weights, maybe it's not that big of a difference. Because we're talking like maybe 850, 900 feet per second versus 1100, 1150 maybe. So it might not matter at those velocities. I don't know, that's like, I should know that question, the answer to that question. Like, how many layers, or would the 45 or 9 go through? Penetrate more. Ballistician confirms.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist bomb that went off in a church they were attending. His body pierced by a crucifix, Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued.
Here we go.
Those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst. That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
Nah.
No, Vamp isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual. Rumor has
but
it
of
Vamp
course.
was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune, the Dead Cell leader.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Alright.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
No.
But he seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, you can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you the Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
So when Vamp seemed to almost recognize Snake in the cutscene there, it's because I guess Vamp has a highly developed sense of smell, maybe. He can tell that Snake is related to Solidus, because I guess he knows what Solidus smells like too. That's why he said, you smell like... So he was either saying you smell like shit, or you smell like Solidus. That's what that was in the cutscene. And then the whole thing about it, he's called Vamp because he's bisexual, not because he's a vampire, which makes perfect sense, right? Well, the closest I can come to an explanation for that is if you look up what a vamp is like in literature or, you know, entertainment or movie characters, whatever. A vamp is kind of like usually a female character using her charms to, you know, manipulate and get things from people. Think kind of like a femme fatale kind of thing, like the Bond girls. I don't know, that kind of stuff. There's also sources that cite it as just straight up meaning bisexual or whatever, just by being just I don't know. But the closest I can understand is that usually a female character is a vamp, and actually Vamp was supposed to be a female character at first. Before Fortune was introduced, you can still find sketches of female vamp, femme-vamp, if you wish. So now that Fortune was introduced and Vamp is now a guy, they kept the plot point that he was the lover of the Marine Commandant, Scott Dolph. You know, the guy on the tanker that's giving the speech with all the Marines around. That guy. Yeah, and Vamp. Yeah, I know. That guy is Fortune's dad. And he was also... Yeah. So Vamp's fucking both of them, essentially. Yeah. So, that's it. How did Naomi get into Vamp? Yeah. Fucking MGS4, man. Because she has the same voice actress as Emma. And Emma got impaled by Vamp, and then she liked it. I don't know. So, the closest thing to Vamp being for bisexual, this is what we have. This is what we gotta work with, okay?
What do you know about that strange woman?
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck?
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle.
Oh.
People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander, the conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide, the loss of a husband, and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah. The thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge. I heard that she firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell. Fat Man. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man. Something straight out of a sideshow. If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
We'll be able to see his manicures later when we fight him. But yeah, he's supposed to be named after the atomic bomb. Which one was the Fat Man? Was it the Hiroshima or the Nagasaki one? But yeah, he's supposed to be named after that, and no, he's just a fat man. Oh, I wonder if oh boy, now we are presented with a real life threat of an MGS2 remake one day, we gotta say. So yeah, now you gotta start wondering about these lines, man. Oh well. And there's the sexist call with Rose, where she accuses Raiden of being sexist. And there's the fat shaming call. Oh, Christ. I don't want to think about it. I better stop thinking about it. Also, for anybody who was wondering about the re-release of PS5 of these games, it's just gonna be a shitty HD collection thing with its flaws and missing things, and even more missing things, with on top of that worse controls because no pressure sensitivity. So yeah, then somebody was talking about earlier, oh, I hope they fix that line in the wrong spot for Snake and Stillman in the re-release. Yeah, fucking right. All they do is just, they take it, they censor it for whatever fucking copyright shit is going on at the time of re-release or license, and then they just make it run on modern hardware and they re-release it. So they take it, they censor it, they convert it, and they re-release it. They don't fix it. I can guarantee you there will be no fixes. Oh man. And there's also a non-zero chance that the MGS1 version that they're releasing on PS5 is the shitty PC version. But let's not go there. Fuck it. Okay, let's do more calls.
Pliskin, I saw someone wearing a cardboard box.
Oh, here we go.
Now.
A box? I don't know anything about that. You sure you weren't imagining things?
Of course I'm sure. Do you think it's one of the members of Dead Cell?
How should I know?
I don't want to fight someone like that.
Why not?
Because it looks so dumb. Anyone who's willing to be seen like that must be completely insane. I mean, he's a psycho. There's no question about it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, who could it be? We can also ask Rose the Colonel.
What's up, Jack?
Whatever.
Oh man, I gotta log into the PSN thing. Speaking of which, wait, no, I don't, because it's USB. Never mind. Fuck, I forgot.
So, looks like you remembered I'm still here after
Oh
all.
shit.
Huh?
I thought you'd completely forgotten that I existed.
Of course not. What's wrong with you?
It's just, you haven't saved in a while.
That doesn't mean I forgot.
Is that so? And didn't you think I'd be worried?
Oh, nice. This call.
I was really worried.
I don't
You're
usually
okay,
get it.
Right?
Yeah.
Good.
Damn. Of course. I don't usually get this call because we try to get the conversation, so we save a lot. It actually wasn't even that long.
Okay, but exactly who?
Oh, here we go.
Stillman.
Gotcha. I'll look him up. Hold on a moment.
It would appear that Project Genesis has dropped his 2 brain cells. Let's give him a few minutes to look for them on the floor and maybe collect his thoughts. Try again. Ah, fuck, man. This is annoying. Giving Rose shit to look up, then you gotta wait, and then I don't know if it depends on area change or just time. But oh, I'm the Emperor. Okay, so there's that. Okay.
Jack, do you need to save?
Not sure how I feel about that.
Jack, when you get home,
Oh, no.
let's have a homecoming party.
Oh, no.
Just the 2 of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner. Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster? I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
He's desperately trying to dodge her cooking. It's the only thing that stays consistent in these characters between MGS2 and 4 is that Rose can't cook for shit. Can't wait. Woo! I like the way he says that, actually. It's clearly fake enthusiasm about it. But yeah, she's not fucking talking about Stillman. Oh well.
The sensor you receive from Stillman visualizes the C4's detected odor on the radar screen.
It's piss, Colonel.
Make doubly sure you read.
Oh man, how many times do we gonna have to call her? Because if you keep asking shit and
Jack, is that you?
you don't get the calls about it, it all gets tangled up and backlogged, and you can miss calls that way. It kind of sucks.
See ya.
Oh, you're good for now? You have nothing, really? Because I'm pretty sure I told you to look something up, but okay.
Right. I've frozen the first bomb. How are you doing?
I don't feel like
Nothing yet.
Pliskin, what
Not
was
a
the
chance.
exact location of the explosive?
Yeah, the heliport. It was behind some cargo. Thought I was gonna have some trouble with the patrols, but it was an easy job.
Get real.
What's the matter?
Nothing really. Pliskin, just don't let your guard down. Don't relax even after you
Listen
think
when
you
someone's
confused.
talking to you.
I know that. Right.
Not supposed
Shell
to be.
1's all yours.
Sure.
Pliskin is playing Metal Gear Solid X right now. It's Shell 2. Okay, I have no idea why she's not talking about it. It's kind of annoying. I'll give it one more attempt.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Huh?
Talk to you soon, Jack.
We actually run out of save calls, but she's not. I guess she just needs more time. Or maybe it's a Colonel call.
Raiden, Stillman is an authority on bomb disposal. You need all the advice he can give. His frequency should be 140.25.
Alright, we should call him too, I guess. Oh, he only talks about how there's no bombs on the bridges, though.
It appears that Fat Man placed bombs within each of the struts. It's likely there are no bombs planted on the connecting bridges. Head for the strut.
That's all he talks about if you're on the bridge.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt...
Definitely not.
Raiden, Stillman is a top-notch...
Why don't you do it?
Ah, fuck it. Let's just go dispose some fucking bombs for now. They're pissing me off.
Freeze!
Whoop. Whoop.
Freeze!
Where's your dick? Hold on.
Freeze!
No dick. No dick. I'm confused. Nope. Found it. That took a while. Sometimes it happens. Has to be kind of specific. The wrong side. You can give him reach arounds. It's okay. You have to slap him from behind sometimes. Raiden is so good at finding dicks for some reason.
Raiden reporting. The C4 in Strut B has been disposed of. The wall containing the transformer panel was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Dick punch only run. Trying to think how would the bosses go. Guess you could kind of do Vamp. How am I gonna dick punch the Harrier? Or Fat Man? Or Olga? See, that's the problem. Dick punching Olga. And... trying to think. Really, viewer? Okay. You guys are talking about feet and crabs right now.
Freeze!
We played Rising at one point. No dick. I mean, yes. What happens maybe, what, once a year? Once every 2 years? For me? How often does Dog play Rising? I would imagine it's even less than that. Maybe, I don't know. That's just about 2 inches. How the fuck did Fat Man get all the way in here? To plant the bomb. Okay. Lots of WD-40. Chef grenade here. Kojima, Metal Gear, Konami. I don't think you people understand how much Kojima wants to get away from Metal Gear and Konami. He probably wouldn't even do it if they paid him, I don't know, millions. Hey, Bluey with the 26 months, thank
This
you.
is right.
War Maze with 21, thank you.
The C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
Bad humans.
Something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal right. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Emma's name will just be a typo in the code. It's actually kind of impressive that they managed to find 2 E's in a row to type EE. Yeah, I know, with the record they have.
Be careful. There are clear
Whatever.
down there.
Who is this?
Stay stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
You know what you just wrote that like, Bluey? That's fucked up, but Bluey just wrote that and it reads like one of those spy reports from Portable Ops. If you play Portable Ops, you know what I'm talking about. The spy reports that you get, it just reads like that. It's amazing. I wonder what they based that on, because it's pretty good. Oh, fuck. Well, you better go get some supplies then. Campbell in the truck with a broken leg. Oh, we gotta get the camera here. Okay. I'm actually gonna fucking execute all of these guys. Because we're gonna spend some time in here to get the camera. Snakes. We already saw snakes' boxes. We couldn't destroy a couple of them. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. Nice. Okay, now before I do anything, let's wait for the assault team to come investigate, which may or may not get freaking stuck because maybe blue point glitches. Fuck. They got stuck again. Why? They did get stuck. But why? Where are they? They're stuck behind here again, huh? Yep. Hear those footsteps? Damn, I wish we could see it. They're going in circles there. Damn. Yeah, there's no way to see it, I guess. Maybe? No. Fuck. I do this shit every time, and I fall for it every time. Now, we gotta deal with the loading screen again, and the timer for the assault team to come check again. Damn. Maybe this time they won't get stuck, though. It's not safe to go there unless I take care of the assault team, too, because it takes a while. We could look for the fucking bomb, meanwhile, I guess. Should be here. You don't get the Nikita here for a long time. Oh no, almost missed it. Maybe if you hack the game and you really want to do that, I mean, you can definitely get all the weapons with the developer save, but maybe, I don't know if it goes through a loading screen. Alright, please don't get stuck again, you assholes. What the fuck, man? Again. Why? Nah, fuck this. I'm gonna get the camera and then we're gonna hand it over to 3Dog. I swear to God, this shit, this is some Blue Point bullshit. No way. Is it the box? I just hide there with the box because that's where they come check. And then I just pop out of the box and get them all. Oh well, if they're fucking stuck there, I can go get the camera, I guess. Alright, after this, we'll get a little checkpoint and save. And 3Dog's ready. For all you David haters out there. Alright, with this, we can take pictures of female hostage panties. This is the purpose of the camera. To sexually harass the female hostage, take upskirt pictures. So yeah, I guess we'll let Dog do the heliport. And the cutscene here that's about to come up is the one I always talk about, where Olga's talking to Solidus, and
What's up, Jack?
Solidus has Snake's voice actor in Japanese, and Olga has Meryl's voice actress in Japanese. So to a Japanese player, this sounds exactly like Solid Snake talking to Meryl in MGS1. And they're talking about a bunch of MGS1 references in their conversation.
I looked into Mr. Peter
Oh, here we
Stillman's
go.
file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Pegleg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fat Man. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives. He should be very helpful to you.
Alright, let's put the save on a USB drive. And then send the USB drive to England. Approximately 7 business days. We'll continue the stream. I'm kidding. I'm just gonna fucking upload it on Discord and give it to Dog. Then he's gonna put it on his own USB drive, plug into his PS3. That's how we do it. Okay. So why does MGS2 have fucking Shagohod for? Alright, hold on. I have too many fucking saves. It's gotta be this one. Yes, there it is. Okay. Copy. USB device. Alright. Now we do the Discord part of it. So there's a slight chance that I need to fucking log into PSN anyway, even though we're doing this without PSN, just for the fucking account ID of the save to match. But we'll see if it works. So, we will now have to wait for Dog to figure shit out. And as soon as it's confirmed, we will hand it over to him. So, I guess we should play some music. I don't know. I used to have a screened switch. I might still have it, actually. Let's see. In the depths of my streaming files somewhere. Stream images. Oh, there it is. Transferring. We are transfer. Oh, we also had a version that said transferring streamers. That's fucking stupid. So we have this one. Well, guys, I'm not hearing from Dogs, so 5 days of the arcade stream. I'm kidding. We'll play some other memes. Wait, hold on. Maybe we're good. He says, I think I'm good. 1 sec. And 1 sec in dog time is approximately 7 minutes. Man, if I wanted to be mean, I'd say no. I said dog time, not May time. I'm kidding. You never really kept me waiting, huh? So that's okay. You could say something sexist like woman time. I don't know. 1 second in woman time is approximately 35 minutes, probably. I'm gonna laugh if he actually answers me after 7 minutes, like I said. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Okay, guys, I'm gonna drop it, and 3Dog will be back. Don't go anywhere. Stream will be back in a few seconds. If your stream isn't back by itself, just refresh the page, and just a few seconds from now. Oof, that was a nice segment. A little tiring, but I need to get back into the routine of it. And I will see you guys in approximately 12 hours, I think.